Switch. I'm alive!
Dungeons and
Dun,
Dragons.
dun, dun, dun.
Dungeons and Dungeons and Dungeons and Dungeons.
Right, hopefully no too much sound and audio
Maybe a dungeon.
has really
Yeah, maybe a
changed because I got a new mic just before Christmas as well. So,
Ooh, fancy boy.
so I'm hoping that everything, because I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've went live since I got the new mic. So I'm hoping that all the audio in that is fine. Then we've got Snack with a new mic, which I'm hoping the audio's coming through fine.
Well, if you
The
guys
audio
can
was
hear me,
fine on the podcast.
Yeah.
the audio you guys are hearing of me should be the same that the Twitch is hearing. I believe,
Yeah.
right? At the very least.
It should all be.
Oh, don't worry, Haba. Guests can be anywhere. He's fine.
Mhm.
It's fine.
So long as he's dead.
Yes, it's fine as long as.
you did.
All right. Well then, let's get a D100 roll to see who recounts our last episode.
Okay. I can do that. Oh,
54. Easy to beat. Easy to beat.
33.
Oh.
I'm guessing it's lowest. Fuck. Come on, Sim.
Highest.
Highest? Oh.
No, because I don't remember shit.
Yeah. All right, we'll go dealer's choice.
Well, all I remember really is Chris fucked around in the Feywild while we were like camping in the woods. And then later on, he killed a fucking rabbit family, you heartless prick.
I mean,
And then we were getting ready to set off for the west to go get the sword. Or no, because we battled the Hydra. Yeah, we killed the Hydra, got the sword, and now we're headed back to the thing.
Yeah.
And y'all got magic items too.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. We did get magic items.
Yep, we got a bunch of gold, got a bag of holding, we got an immovable rod.
Mm-hmm. That was one of them.
I got a special pink potion that I'm not telling you guys what it is.
Cheeky bastard.
You guys don't need it. We'll sell it.
What else? What else did we get? We didn't. We got the
Yeah,
bag of
then
holding
a bunch
and
of
then
money. We each got 14, 35 gold, and 2 silver, but I think we already added all that shit.
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
if I remember right.
Yeah, I added it to mine. I have like 1,800 GP on me.
yeah. I think we did actually manage to finish everything that needed to be finished.
Yeah, we were just ready to, head back to the insane witch stuck to a tree.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It'd be pretty
Sure.
insane if you got stuck to a tree for 1,000 years.
Crazy
or so.
bitch.
Yeah, that was a good episode, but I mean, full disclosure, I was not expecting the rabbit situation to go the way it actually went. Like that was sheer panic in my mind of just in that situation, which I guess is like a good thing for D&D that I was putting myself in that situation of what the fuck did I do, but at the same time, that's not how I wanted that to go.
Yeah, right.
But it is what it is. We got some laughs at it.
Just be glad PETA doesn't have jurisdiction in Scotland.
Those guys are a bunch of nutbags anyway.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh yeah, Hundo P. Yeah, definitely. They're not good people.
They don't
at all.
actually help animals nearly as much as they claim to.
No, not at all. Fuck
Oh, that's right. Last session I met the Traveler too. That fucking asshole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Great. So last time we left off, everyone went to bed after their interesting watches.
Mm-hmm. My watch was kind of interesting.
I don't remember what happened on my watch.
Oh shit, that's right.
Did
I think
write down
we
your
glossed
watch?
over it because everyone was fucking tired.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's been a while.
Yeah.
Been a while. Sorry.
I don't have anything written down for yours. Yeah, Zim, I apologise.
Or maybe Merkus didn't take watch and he just slept.
All I know is that the Bear King came and I rugby tackled him and I put him on his ass and I got a little bit of respect out of him.
Yeah, that let him reconstitute his
Oh,
classes.
I think I remember
Yeah.
now because we were like kind of tying it into our level up.
Yeah.
And Merkus was mostly just studying that book on transmutation that he had picked up, and that's what it was. And he learned a new spell. Well,
Yeah.
a couple new spells. He took because I took another level in Wizard.
Yeah, because you didn't reconstitute your classes or anything like that. You didn't
No, I
change
didn't.
anything out too much.
Nope. Keeping it the way it is.
Yeah.
For now.
All right, cool. So in the cold nipping fog of the clearing that you guys have camped near, each of you one by one wake up and face the morning, rested, not rested, however you slept.
Rested like a motherfucker.
These early morning colds kind of make my bones stiff. I kind of really feel my age today.
What, 5?
No, I'm like 300, dude.
You'll be fine.
Actually, no. Merkus is like closer to 200 because deep gnomes actually don't live quite as long.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's pushing 200. That's what it is. Well, it's been so long. I kind of lost count after about 150 or so. But I got to be getting close to the big 200.
Cool. Strip club it is then for your birthday.
Yeah, well, I'm not all that interested in that kind of thing.
Kroava's
I
just
can
kind of
charm a
laughing.
person and see it myself for free.
Medieval strip club. Okay.
Invent evil strip club.
No, I said medieval strip club.
Besides, Juanita wouldn't really like to see any of that, would you? I mean, he looks to his, right shoulder, and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Kroava's just
That boy
laughing
right.
away while trying to find food.
Well, that boy ain't right.
Slacker.
These Jesus.
Right, so where currently are we?
Oh!
We're up here, and
Yeah, you guys are currently in the Savalier Wood. Where exactly, you're not sure. You're able to find your way around a little bit and find where you were needing to go, but in terms of exact pinning where you are, you have a rough idea. You know you're in the northern part of the Savalier.
so it's cold as shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like parka weather, like pullover, sweater weather.
Pull over. Weather weather.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Fancy.
We fancy.
Kroava gets out like an ugly Christmas sweater that he got from
Yeah.
his mom.
I hate
Wow.
ugly Christmas
I'll
sweaters.
have you know that-
This is too small.
It's too small, so his belly shows.
I'll go with my hat.
It does go with the hat, yeah.
That's fucking right. You have a Stetson. Fucking forget.
The
It's
smallest
a itty bitty
Stetson.
one, too. Yep. It's smaller than his head.
Okay. What do you guys want to do?
Pack up camp and start heading back, I imagine.
Essentially, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
All right. You guys are able to pack up camp and try to attempt to find your way back to home, which is easier said than done. Which way to the witch's clearing?
Is there a tree nearby?
Don't even think about it.
No, there are no trees anywhere near you for thousands of miles.
Well, we were in a
Thousands of
clearing.
miles.
Although we did go into the woods just to make sure, in case there wasn't any other hydras that would go back into the cave.
I mean, let's put it this way: if there's no a tree that I can climb, Merkus is getting thrown very high in the air. So how do you want to do this?
I mean, yes, there's trees nearby, buddy.
Oh, you are gonna be murderized.
Right, right, Kroava will climb a tree to see if he can get a bit more of a bearing.
I go ahead and make a quick athletics check.
Athletics check.
See how you do.
Nat 20.
God damn.
Boom.
That's the first roll.
Damn!
You guys see Kroava get up, like stop what he's doing, do like 2 quick stretches, like not even really giving it 100% in a stretch, and just kind of like bends down, like winds up his legs for a jump, and just like fucking jumps halfway up the tree, grabs the branch and like throws himself to the top of the tree.
He stole that rabbit's soul. That's how he can do that.
Yes, you're now a rabbit soul human variant.
That's funny.
Oh my god! Instead of a draconic soul, it's a rabbit soul.
Right?
Yeah. I'll just eat a little bit of the rabbit jerky that I'd made from the.
Fucking
No,
wrong.
you didn't.
You're wrong on so many levels.
Them. You let them be and walked away.
No, we took them to make stew.
He did actually.
I'm pretty sure
did?
that we
Yeah.
ended with
He
taking
did.
the
We did
bodies.
make stew out of them.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I mean, we're not going to make them go to waste. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
All right.
Right, I will
man.
have a look around and see if I can try and how do I word this? Because I don't know if trying to find a bearing or just trying to find something that I recognize.
Like a giant tree that the witch was stuck to.
Maybe. You know, I'll try and get like see if there's a point where like I can see like the mountains or I can see something that I recognize.
You want to try and like pinpoint yourself on a map.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a perception check followed by a flat intelligence.
So perception 15 and flat intelligence ability check
-1.
15.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. All right.
Alright.
With that, you reckon that
Did you just say you reckon?
maybe
You schmuck.
you remember how you guys got here. You can vaguely remember the path that you took, and with a good few survival checks, you think you could make your way back. With like looking in the directions and seeing like a couple of trees that look familiar, and yes, indeed, in the distance there is like a bigger tree, but you don't exactly remember seeing the top of the hag's tree before, on your way out or anything like that, because it was all heavy, dense treetops. So seeing up and out beyond the sky, into the sky, or what's around you on the treetop was not something that you guys would be able to do.
Yeah.
When you're making your way here.
Okay. Well, Kroava will kind of shout back down to the other two, kind of, hey, I think I recognize where to go. It's that way, and I say we just go for it. Like I trust myself.
Can we actually see Kroava from where we are at the top of when he's up at the top of the tree?
Well, you guys in the clearing, so I would assume he like pokes his head out. So yeah, you can see him.
Okay, because it'd be really funny if like we couldn't see him or hear him at all, and he just starts talking and pointing, and
He just starts yelling and we can't hear shit.
The disembodied voice of Kroava.
Yeah, and I immediately start tree jumping that direction. They're just on myself.
Well, we're just like waiting for you to come down from the tree, and just like we never see you again.
Yeah.
He doesn't think about it, but he just does it instead.
I end up going north. But yeah, once I've kind of shouted and yelled at that, I will then attempt to climb back down the tree with such grace and not
Make
death.
Athletics again.
Gonna fall on his ass now.
Probably.
I'm just waiting for
23. We're good.
Nah,
God damn it.
We're good. We're good.
he's a barbarian,
I know.
so
With mine.
all right. Yeah,
I
you're
have
able to make
feather
your descent.
fall prepared now, just in case. I'm keeping that shit prepared now, just in case.
Is better than. This is better than.
Oh, yay, Risque Train, welcome. Thanks for finally coming by.
Yeah, I mean, it's been
we
3
found
weeks.
Risque Train in Habas chat. What was it, last week? And we invited
okay.
them to come down for
Nice.
our stream.
What's up, Risque? Welcome to the show.
That's what's
Yeah.
up.
It'll slowly get even better.
Show!
Just wait till I find
Alright.
an animal.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you guys are able to go ahead and find out which direction the Hag's area should be.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have the carter in the kit, we know we left all that, so I'll just kind of pack up what I've got and just be like affirmatively, this is exactly when I was up there looking, I could see the big tree, and that's like, I mean, what other big tree is going to be in that direction, you know? Just full on like affirmative, confidently that I know that's the fucking way.
And Merkas will just shrug. Good enough for me. Let's go. And he just starts walking off in that direction.
I guess I'll trudge along behind them.
Yep. All right. Quick question: who has the sword?
I'm pretty did I know have
we
it?
agreed. Yeah, I think we gave it to Kroava.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's wearing it on his back, I thought.
What don't
okay.
is it the bringer of light?
Yeah, the bringer of light.
Yeah, I've got it. I'm also attuned to it.
Nice.
That seems a worry now.
Great. All right,
Why am I
cool.
attuned to that?
No,
We
no, you're
not murder hobos yet.
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 Unless I want to
Not
stop.
randomly murder hobos.
Right.
We only murder things that deserve the murdering.
Exactly.
Well. Anyways, so you guys are trying to find your way there.
Yeah, just in that general direction.
Marching off into the woods, I do need someone to go ahead and make a single survival check for me.
All right, I'll do it. Because Merkas,
Okay.
I think he ran off first. So
This is gonna be an attempt to wrangle in Kroava as well.
The bunny issue is it's not a group wide thing. That's just a Kroava thing.
They tasted good.
I got a 13 on the survival check.
Kroava's passive stealth is
What?
12.
I mean, you don't need to know that.
That's
Well-
better than my passive stealth.
Yeah.
Merkas has a passive stealth of 11.
If you were to roll under his passive stealth, you probably wouldn't be able to find him, and he'd be charging off into the woods by himself.
Of course.
Alright. With that 13, it does take a while, and you are making a little bit of headway. You're passing a couple of trees that look familiar a few times, albeit. Go ahead and make another survival check. Someone else.
You ready to go, Dox?
What are y'all?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
See how lost you can get us. Ah, fuck!
No!
I was kidding on, Dox.
Uh-oh.
Good and lost now.
Now we're getting lost in the woods, yeah.
It takes you about 2 to 4 hours to finally realize you passed the same tree about 5 times, and that stone over there like maybe 3 or 4 times.
God
It's not
damn
my
it!
fault. It's not my fault.
I mean, it's kind of your fault.
No, the moss was on the other side. I couldn't see it.
I knew we should have taken a left turn at that rock.
Yeah,
No.
rabbits aren't
You
seeming
were-
so
you were
stupid.
Sure,
now.
we were supposed to go the other way.
Well, yeah.
I was suspicious when we kept taking right turns, but I mean, I thought you knew.
I always know. I'm never lost. Turtles are never lost. We always have our homes on our back.
That's surprisingly bad logic, but okay.
Logic that works, damn it.
Right. Right. Well,
Yeah,
can I do another kind of check to see, like,
Yep.
am I right? Is there another tree?
Rescue us.
Is there another tree somewhere?
You are surrounded by trees,
Right.
my guy.
I'm climbing up the tallest looking tree that I can see in my vicinity. I'm not going to go too far.
You also have the ability to speak with the animals and other druidic things. just
That
so you
went
know.
south very quickly the last time, so I will look for a tree.
Oh, come on. Are you sure?
There's a tree that looks like it has a bird in it.
Are you looking for a bird?
Yes, do I see any bird nests?
Perception check.
Perception. 22.
Yeah, that's a few.
Okay, right. I will be.
You see one in like the one of the top of the trees, a little bit, a bit towards the top of the canopy. It looks to be like a small like robin bird's nest.
Right. I will climb that tree in the hopes that there's a bird in the nest, but I will continue to look beyond until I find a bird in a nest.
His genocide of the animal kingdom continues.
So
Yes.
the question
Must be
is,
stopped.
do I just cast jump or do I just try and climb? I'll just try and climb. I'll just try and climb the tree.
Okay. Are you trying to disturb the nest?
No, I'm trying to just kind of go up and I will say stealthily try and just see if there is a bird in the nest. Like
I'll give you a choice of acrobatics, stealth, or sleight of hand.
I'm gonna
Because all
do
three could
acrobatics because that is I'm proficient in that and the least chance of failure. 15.
Oh,
All right.
I was like, Kroava, do not murder the wee bird.
I mean, if it's a dick, then I'm no promises.
I mean,
This is on how Snack wants to play the bird. No liability from me.
okay. I'll say for shits and giggles, yeah, you're able to get up to the bird's nest. Give me just a quick athletics to see how well you climb, using your strength and everything like that. The acrobatics is to
17.
not disturb the nest.
Yeah.
Sure, that's good enough. You're able to make your way up to the bird's nest. There are a few eggs in there. None of them seem to be hatched just yet. But that doesn't seem to be a bad sign. You do see that there is a mother bird there, a little bit bigger than the actual eggs themselves. It's about like 3 in a cluster, and she's sitting on top of them. And you can see the eggs like peeking up under her.
Okay.
Her feathers.
Right. I will
See,
cast speak with animals, and I will as quietly and calmly kind of like get the mother bird's attention without causing as much distress as possible. Just kind of like, hey, how are you? Hello? Like just nice and bird-like. Like tweet, hi.
that's kind of the bird you see. It's it's a mountain bluebird.
Oh, it's pretty.
Go ahead and give me a nature check.
A nature check.
Either
8.
on your side. Ah, fuck.
8.
Shut up, phone.
Oh.
Put that on vibrate. Okay.
Ooh.
8. Pretty birdie. It looks at you and like cocks its head like, oh shit. It's kind of like frozen in fear as this giant person has like approached it.
It's look, I'm sorry, I did not mean to scare you. I'm just wondering if you can give me some directions. I'm looking for a tree with a lady attached to it. And I'll kind of back up a wee bit, like, not necessarily back up because I'm gripping a tree, but I'll kind of try and make myself look as harmless as possible. Like just like one arm grab a branch and kind of lean back slightly.
The bird says, "Hi, north, 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 north is that way." She like looks her head in the direction of north.
Okay, that's better than the rabbit. And before things go south, I will go. I appreciate that, and can I check if I have any food in my pockets?
Worms? Worms? Do you have worms? Worms?
Worms? Worms?
Worms?
Give me 1 minute, and I'll start climbing back down the tree.
How long does the spell
Gonna
last?
go get him some worms.
Fuck yeah, I'm getting them worms.
You're able to make your way down. I don't want to have you rolling like for forever and a half. Give me a survival check to forage for worms.
Survival check.
Krova's
Not
poor
one.
dashing for old bird right now.
You found a walnut.
Do you know what? I'll just kind of like turn to Merkas and Ruak and just kind of go, right, that way is north, so we want to go the immediate opposite direction, and we're good. And just start walking in the southerly direction.
Leaving the bird hanging.
Yep, leave the bird hanging. Like I was, there was a split second there where I thought, well, I could throw that walnut up, try and get it in the nest.
Yes.
But then I thought, nah, I'm not. Even Kroava, after what happened with the rabbit, Kroava's a wee bit like.
Kroava got PTSD from the squirrels.
Yeah. Kroava's just got it. Like, just start walking in the direction that he says is south. To just like let's go. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Make a. Well, never mind. Okay, so you're just gonna go south now.
Yeah, just in like the opposite direction for where the bird said north.
Okay.
Hopefully to find the river.
All right. Go ahead and make a survival check, Kroava.
Okay. Come on, let's be better. 12.
All right. You do eventually find the river. It goes like throughout the Savalier Woods, so you can't really go too far without finding it. The Boreal Oman River, I think that's what it says, or Oman, I think. Yeah.
I think so.
You find the river. Water's flowing. There doesn't seem to be too many birds. The speak with animals does fade though.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Awesome. Kroava will just be kind of like, well, this is a pretty good sign, isn't it, that we found the river. Do we just follow this river and hope for the best?
Sounds like a sound plan to me.
If we can find the ford where we crossed it the first time, and then that should be close to where old creepy girl's tree is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard me, he shouts to the trees. I called you creepy, so what? Be less creepy and then I won't call you that.
They shift in the wind.
Oh, don't piss off the trees, Merkas. Like please, no. Like, Krova's still having this, he's starting to learn magic. So Krova's mind is everything can fuck you up now.
Well, that's fair.
So he's still a wee bit. When Merkas starts yelling angrily at random inanimate objects, there's that little piece of wonderment that, is this inanimate or is it going to kill me?
Oh, man.
Right?
Well, let's see here. Oh, hold on, that was the wrong thing to do. Jesus. Okay, there we go. peaks at the very least. Gosh. Sorry about that. So,
You're good.
you're at the river now. Let's see. Go ahead and Kroava, give me an intelligence check to remember what you remember from when you went outside the Hags area the first time with the pixie. Because you did travel for a little bit there.
10.
10.
It's a tree. Oh.
Vaguely looks familiar. You can go ahead and make another survival check with a +2.
Survival check with a +2.
Ooh.
Since this is focusing on your memory.
14. Still not great.
14. You do see stuff that starts to look familiar, and you are eventually able to make your way to the area where you guys reach like a giant wall of trees. That seems to be reminiscent of what you guys saw in her clearing before.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
So like we saw it before. Like this is like the border to like where her area was, or like it was just near where she was, and it's like it's not like this was like the border of her circle.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. 12.
You have the feeling that both of that could be true.
Okay. And then Merkas will just shout at the trees, "Hey, creepy witch lady! If you can open up the trees, we're back with the thing that you wanted."
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Shit.
I was right. God damn it, Merkas, leave the trees alone.
Oh boy. Okay. Am I attempting a throw against
No.
a magical effect?
No. The magical effect affecting you.
Gotcha. That's a 14.
14. DC was 16. So you
Shit.
feel a branch like wrap around your leg and like trip you.
Crap. Ah!
And as you hit the floor, a crack in the canopy, the vertical canopy in front of you, just like parts and slowly forms into like a 10-foot wide opening that you can walk through.
And Merkas will muffle through the ground. That's a creepy one.
You hear a
Ah. All right, Merkas will get up and head toward the clearing.
all right. All of you are able to walk in, and indeed, it is what you saw before: the hut, the giant tree, and your cart sitting there. Although now it seems to have has vines growing over it now.
Ooh.
We're gonna need that. Just saying. I was pretty sure we took the cart with us because like we found the pixie digging through our supplies in the cart.
When you were
Yeah.
was when you guys were in the place.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. You're
yeah.
right.
You guys-
that did happen before we left.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
thought it
guys
was like
were-
on our trip to the cave. You're right. Never mind. Ignore
Yeah,
me.
you guys were teleported there with in the cart, and you left the cart there, and then while the two of you were talking with the lady and going inside the house, Kroava went off
right.
and had his adventure.
You are correct.
I am.
I forgot the order of events.
Harry was not a jerk.
No, it was the pixie was
She
eating the
wanted
jerky.
Yeah,
The jerky.
She ate her jerky.
Okay. Okay. That's what.
Right. Yeah, that's right. He went. Yeah, he gave jerky to the fairy.
Not the pocket bacon.
Not the pocket
Right.
bacon. Pocket bacon special.
It is special.
Yeah.
You don't just give that away to just anybody.
No, of course not. Alrighty then. You are able to reconvene with the Witch of the Woods.
What the hell was her name anyway? I got it written down here somewhere.
Kilmora.
Oh,
Her name was
I think it was. Yeah, it was like Kilmora or something like that.
Kalimora.
yeah.
Calamora,
Calamora.
there it is.
See, I pay attention.
Witch of
Witch
Green
of the
Crook.
Green Crook.
Yeah. Well, she's the Witch of the Woods, and her foca is the Green Crook.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
that's just what I wrote down. The Witch of the Green Crook.
Okay. So I take it she's still kind of... She's no moved?
Yes, she's enjoying a spot of tea.
Well, be
No,
right
she's
back,
not.
You're
sign.
an asshole, Chris. She hasn't moved. Of course she hasn't moved yet, you jackass.
Any other character that walked up, so oh, good, you're still here.
Oh no, Merkus is absolutely gonna say that.
Oh boy! All right, what are you guys
Hey.
doing?
Glad we caught you while you're here. We got the thing.
Yeah.
Funny.
Show her.
And Kroava will unsheath the Liramon, Bringer of Light. Or
You're not too
Liramon.
tied up to talk, are ya?
Keep running your mouth, little one. I see you've returned with the sword.
Yes, what?
Very good.
And Merkus will just be given like a stupid grin.
What are the next steps that you require?
Next, you shall find a portal to the elemental plane of fire.
Sounds hot.
You have to go to a specific place in the plane of fire. Coincidentally, I know where you need to go in order to survive there and get to the same place that you need to go in the plane.
I don't think I've gone over that bit of the plan yet, have I? I didn't tell you guys anything besides go get the thing.
Yeah, not yet.
You told us to go get the thing and forge it.
Yeah, so we were supposed to go
where-
to some sort of like specific area, like some
Yep.
kind of forge in the plane of fire or something.
Where was what's his
But where
name?
was- yeah,
Lordak
yeah.
or whatever fell.
Wasn't where he fell. He fell in the in Amon, which is not where
Right.
you're going.
Yeah, it's pretty far away. Just a little bit of a trek from
Yeah.
where we are.
Yeah.
Trek across the ocean.
As I've told you, you need to go west to Amand, or more so Tautore, and find the ruins of the Serpent's Head. North of the Taurian Forest, southwest of Craghammer, is a mountain called Serpent's Head. There used to be a village there that was burned alive by Thordak and has left a scar which allows easy transportation.
I will go ahead and mark it on the map, as you guys, I'm sure you can
Yeah.
look at a map easy enough.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
The
that's not
ruins
what I
of
need.
Serpent's Head.
Unless you're DoxRyan who gets lost easy.
Well, you're not. You're Ruak.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There it is.
I found it.
Yeah, it's a big Reg X.
Man, that journey is gonna take months. You think you could stick around while we do this?
You're worse than the fucking brownies.
And in case none of you know, brownies are a type of fey spirit.
Yep.
Yep. Just want to make sure that didn't go over anyone's head, especially Merkus's. Good short.
Yeah, because he's short. Yeah, yeah.
The short jokes.
Goes both ways.
We got him.
Anyways, if you head there and go through one of the portals, you should find the forge I am talking about. All you need to do is dunk the sword in there, and it should be primed to release me.
All right. Any guys know any place that sails all the way out there? It's like, man.
I mean, we could just walk. It's not like time is
We
of the
can't walk
essence.
to boat.
I mean, I suppose, but I mean, in the meantime, the children of Malice are gonna be causing all sorts of trouble.
Do you know, like, just
We're really trying to
me,
hope that we can, do this as quickly as we can.
yeah, just ignore that part. I didn't actually realize how fucking far that shit was. I didn't think I'd
gonna
scrolled that
say.
far.
Yeah.
No, this
So-
is on par with Kroava, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would take months.
Yeah, so maybe if we go to, like, Port Domali. At this point, Kroava is see that map that he got made by the cartographer.
Right.
He's now just looking at that and saying off the important places near. And just, like, maybe we go
Yeah,
to
like,
Port
they have a shipping
Domali
route, but
and just, like, ship
still,
across.
Port Jamali's quite a ways. But I mean, we still have to bring this Hydra heart back to that dude in Zadash.
Yep.
I mean, he teleported us here one way, so either way, we gotta like walk all the way back to Zadash, I guess.
No, did they not give something to contract him?
No, I don't
Fuck.
believe he did.
Where's that bird? I'll send the bird. I'll ask the bird
You just
very
take-
kindly.
Basically, he didn't care one way or the other. Like, if we didn't come back, it was no skin off his back. But like, he said just don't come back without the heart.
Yeah.
And maybe,
Yeah.
ow! Since he teleported us all the way here, maybe we could get him to teleport us over to Taldora if he's been there.
Maybe.
That'll be a little.
Gotta make it worth his while, though.
Well, I mean, we got him the Hydra heart. I guess if he wants anything over from Taldora, we can ask him. I've never been there, but I'm sure there's plenty of things out there that.
Monster hearts for travel, free travel.
Right?
Because like we were carrying like the big ass Hydra heart because we didn't have our cart.
Yeah. Oh, about that. The bag of, I think you guys got a bag of holding as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe we put it in there. I don't remember. What the hell's in
Where's
there
it?
anyway?
Nothing.
Oh, I don't think I actually ended up dealing with it because we were tired. It was late.
Yeah, that was right at the very,
That's
very
fine.
end.
We can just say that the Hydra heart's in there for now. You guys are that smart, I believe. Hopefully.
Probably.
Recent actions don't really point that way, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. All right.
So yeah,
Well,
I guess.
What would you guys like to do?
I mean, if you guys don't have any other better ideas, we probably will have to walk our way back to Zadash.
Yeah, I guess
Should
so.
take- We're
Should take
getting
like
there
a
faster.
couple weeks from up here.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like the only thing that we can really do.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, I suppose I should probably roll. From looking at the map, I think if we follow the river south, we can get out of here.
Sounds plausible.
I can get you as far as Shady Creek Run.
Shady Creek Run.
Yeah, that would save us a little bit of time
Mhm.
and get us out of your woods a little faster, so you don't have to
Ye-
deal with us. He
Yeah,
winks at her.
she kind of shakes her hand in a direction, and the opening that was open has since closed for you guys, but another one has been opened a little on the other side of the clearing here.
Nice.
And looking through, you do see like the outline of a small city in the distance.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
looks
Come
good.
back without my sword.
thanks, kid. We'll see you later.
Promise I won't tell you anything.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
that's cool. And Krova's going to try and see the kind of western spin the sword before sheathing it again. By
Right.
saying, yes, we'll take care of it.
Accidentally drop it.
Oh, please don't.
All right. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, walk through the
Guess
portal.
we'll move through the portal.
Okay. You guys load up in the cart though, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we have
Okay.
to.
All right. Just
we're
leave
taking
the
the cart.
fucking. Just leave the fucking cart.
All our shit's there.
Yeah. All right. You guys are able to pack up into the cart, and divine it basically, or no, that would hurt her. So the divines are now since gone.
Right.
Maybe we just tickled them and tickle
No.
to make her retract the vines.
You guys are able to pack up in the cart and make your way out of the portal, and it closes behind you. And you see behind there was like a big like bush of tree, like a corded like knot of tree vines and branches that like came together, and they slowly like unwind and fall back into the ground, into the surrounding tree wood.
God damn it, Chris.
What is a natural
just-
occurrence? It happens. It's gardening 101.
Death saving throw.
Oh, jeez. Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Yes.
Really? I can do
No.
that.
No. Let me see. Wellman gets it here. Gosh.
The problem that I've got is my brain automatically goes to, if we're going south, that must be downhill. So we'll just pack onto the cart, push it, and we'll just fucking slalom all the way down there. Like, and that's not how life works, but my brain immediately goes, at south, it must be downhill.
I mean, there is a road that we can follow at least.
Yeah. There's a road nearby. Are you guys making your way towards the city?
Yeah, we'll start
Yeah.
just heading south.
I don't have a reason not to.
Yep. Yeah, we'll just head that way.
Before you is a scattered line of shanty towns and hovels that choke the pathways that you're going on to as you enter the city. A small creek runs through the town. This used to be mainly comprised of like patchwork of makeshift impoverished like houses, but has recently been upgraded a little bit. Everyone go ahead and give me a history check.
History
Yeah,
check.
on that.
All of us, or just
Sure.
Ooh, 9.
5.
Ooh.
do I even have history?
I mean, we've never even been here, so we don't know shit.
10. Jesus Christ. Marcus, you're a fucking wizard. Okay, Jesus. All right.
He's a wizard from somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm from Jorha, so I wouldn't know what the hell's going on
Yeah,
over
we're
here.
all from Jorhas, basically.
Okay. It's fine. I'm making fun of this. Yeah, none of you really know too much about Shady Creek Run. You just know it's a place, basically.
Place.
Yeah, it's a
And
place.
we know that eventually we can make our way back to Zadash by following the road.
Right. Is there like shops and stuff like that here, or is it just pure like a village?
Go ahead and make a perception check as you're looking through the city.
14.
14. Hmm. Yeah. Going through the city, you reach the main area, which is an open plaza dotted with log benches. There is a four-story tower of motley colored stones standing vigil over the area, with two balconies and the top housing the crossbow and longbow wielding roughnecks known as he knows none of that. You see a couple places. You see the trench, the Plaza Emporium, and the landlocked lady.
Okay.
Right.
Those are inns or
The landlocked lady in the trench look like inns, but you're not completely sure.
Right.
Okay.
The plaza. Can I go in to there and just kind of open the door and have a little?
I go over to the Plaza Emporium.
Yes.
It's a big sign out front. Yeah, it is a pleasant looking like store front. You get some shelves and things like that of like sorted items and sundries.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will go. Is the proprietor in the vicinity?
Make a perception check.
And that is 25.
All right. In the
Not
back,
bad.
towards the on near the counter, coming out of the back, you see the one of the you think
Okay.
people that run the place.
And I'm just writing Plaza Emporium, Shady Creek, in my little
It's
section. It's Shady Creek Run. Right.
Yeah.
I will go up to the
it's
proprietor.
it's a male dragonborn. Female dragonborn. White colorization. With a kind of like a mottled like skin marking up the side of her face.
Ooh,
Interesting.
it's hot.
Pocked mottled skin.
Right. Well, Kroava will go up and kind of tip the hat and go, excuse me, I was wondering if you would at all have a particular item that I have been looking for on my travels, and I will take out my little doodle again
no.
of
Your what?
my little
His
doodle
little
of
doodle.
my
That's what you call it now, huh?
yeah. Hold on, I'll find it. Where did I put it? It's my wee thing.
Oh,
Where the fuck did I put
Ew.
it? Oh, there it's there. Um, it's,
Oh boy.
it's my wee picture of.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, I better change it for the chat can see it as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta share that with everybody.
Actually, I can do that. I can do that.
Oh, that's a massive picture. That is my flask of. Is it Never Ending Flask or something like that?
Never ending laugh.
Yeah.
Yep.
And just kind of. I have been looking for this for quite some time. I've only heard of legends. And kind of just look at her as if I'm trying to be secretive. But.
She just looks at you dumbfounded.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. We got rope. You want rope? Got buckets, shovels.
Here's your fucking
Axes.
rope.
This is an emporium. We sell things, not magical items. She's
I
trying to
mean-
speak clearly as she thinks you're somewhat.
You're speaking slow.
Yes.
I mean, you could put that on the sign outside, but
Fucking emporium.
Okay. She puts her like fingers on the nose of her bridge, the bridge of her nose, and says, and sees the two of you and says, "Oh, welcome. Can I help you with anything?"
rude. Kroava will just kind of walk away from the counter then.
I don't need anything. I'm just sort of wandering around looking at Kroava.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just kind of like waiting for him to do his thing because we really don't need anything from them.
Yeah. She says, "No? Okay. All right. Great. Bye." And goes into the back.
As I'm walking by, I'll accidentally nudge one of the shells.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Make a perception check before you do that.
Well, that's not a good sign. I'll regret my decision now. 24.
24. When you do that and you go to like obviously make a stealth check actually, or sleight of hand, whichever.
Both of them
I think the same modifier. Yeah, for you.
11.
11.
Ooh.
You do that, but before you do, you like look both ways and like nonchalantly, but very chalantly, make it obvious what's going on here, and from where you couldn't see, you hear a big yes, like a big hissing noise, and you look over and you see what basically boils down to is a gigantic Komodo dragon, but it kind of looks like a very, very small drake. Like bigger than a pseudo dragon, but it's like the size of a dog, basically.
Well, as Haba has eloquently put it in chat, I will go, oh no. Oh, I'm such a klutz with my big old stupid brain and arms.
Make a deception check.
Big roll. 3.
And then an animal handling check for the beast.
Fuck. 12.
Well,
You said it's a small drake.
it's not a drake. Whoever wants to know what this thing is, you can go ahead and it's like sitting below below the counter. The counter like kind of like goes up and then it goes out. You know what I mean? So it's got like a
definitely know
little
what it
underhang. If you want to know what it is, go ahead and make a nature check. Whoever wants to know what
Might
it
as
is.
well try.
21, natty 20.
Another
Jesus
nat 20.
I'm gonna get
Great.
a real one.
God damn.
Fuck.
10. Ruak and Merkas, you know what this is. It is a monitor drake.
Oh, nice.
Not very common in these parts, but it's a kind of like a domesticated version of a fucking drake.
Right.
Not very common at all. Very rare to find. But in these parts of the area, in these parts of the woods, that tends to line up. They aren't like their full-grown drake cousins where they necessarily take after dragons. They're kind of just like big-ass lizards, really.
Yeah, they're dragon subspecies, essentially.
And the both of you would know that they are very poisonous.
Oh my god, what's attacking me?
Kroava, since you have failed both deception check and an animal handling check, the monitor drake is going to get up and start to like look at you and like slide back and forth, and it's bipedal. It's a quadrupedal. Sorry, with the tail, like a lizard.
Kroava, pocket bacon.
And starts to eye you and like move side to side and just watch you from afar.
It was
And
at
it's
this
making
moment
a loud it's making a loud hissing noise. And she says, "Whatever you did, put it back and leave. Thank you. If you're not going to buy anything."
Okay.
Can I buy the Drake?
Yeah, Kroava, I think it's a good idea to just leave this lizard be. It is quite venomous, so it's not good. I mean, I can heal you from it, but I'd rather not. So
Right.
let's go.
Kroava.
Dox, in reference to your question from before, whether or not that's in character, she says, "It's not for sale."
No, damn it. Can I ask her where'd you get it?
Your mother's basement.
That's rude. My mother didn't have a house.
I thought she always had her home in her back.
Exactly. What's it doing in her basement?
It's up your mom's ass.
Fucking mean bitch.
Well, while this is going on, Kroava will begin to pick up the items that he accidentally knocked over.
I know, right?
And then Merkas will just like start. Merkas is like tugging on Krova's leg to try and like get him to like leave.
She asked
along
me to
with
put
him.
it back. Put it back.
Well, yeah. He's just like, all right, put it back, and come on, let's go. I'm not getting a very good feeling from this place.
And as we're leaving, before I shut the door, I'll knock something off a shelf and run.
Or like a 12-year-old.
Yeah, she's a cow.
Good. You do. No, I don't need a check from you. That's fine. You all walk out and Kroava runs. Where would you like to go next in Shady Creek Run?
How late is it getting? Is it like afternoon-ish, or 'cause, like we traveled for what, like 4 to 6 hours?
Yeah,
from
after
the
waking
morning?
up, which you would have gotten up like around dawn. So I'd say it's getting towards noon now.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you went straight, you went kind of not really straight, but you went towards the hag's place and she teleported you the rest of the way, so.
Okay. Merkas is going to look out for like a tavern so that they can just have a couple of drinks or whatever.
Okay.
He's hankering for some brew.
You do see the trench, which does look to be like a tavern.
Okay. Merkas will point it out and say, want to join me for a quick mug of ale, gentlemen?
Always.
Sure, beer is always good.
Just a short break before we hit the road, since we still got plenty of traveling light left.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. So then after the affirmation, Merkas will head toward the tavern. What did you call it? The trough?
The trench.
The trench. That's a better name than the trough.
Ominous as shit.
You walk into the dimly lit inn and tavern, where you are able to see that it is basically empty at midday.
Yeah.
There's a sleepy-looking human male behind the counter, just fiddling his thumbs.
So Merkas will walk up to the counter, jump up on a stool, or to the bar, jump up on a stool, and he will put 1 gold piece on the counter, and say, "Good day, it's a good day, sir. We got 3 mugs of ale, and probably a few more, however much this will cover."
Yeah, sure. He takes a coin and pours 3 mugs.
Alright, I remove the gold piece. And Merkas will, wave to the others. "I got some drinks for us, guys. First round's on me."
Nice.
All right. Beers are had by all. They're okay. They're not ecstatically great, unfortunately. Yeah.
Drink is a drink.
Yeah.
I'm just looking around. Is anybody in the inn, or is it just us?
It looks basically deserted. There's maybe like one or two people in here, but they are like they're just getting food and that's it. And it's
Okay.
really having like, yeah, conversation.
Well, I asked the bartender. Town seems kind of like slow. What's the deal?
It's Shady Creek Run. It's a shithole. What do you think was gonna happen?
Telling me.
I don't know. I've never been here. I'm just passing through.
Well, okay then. Then pass on through.
What's that smell?
Alrighty then. Apparently, Shady Creek run the shithole.
Mm-hmm.
The smell was shit.
So another question?
Nope,
No.
I'm just drinking my beer now that he was
Yeah,
kind of like,
gonna-
whatever, get the fuck out.
Yeah, considering that the first round was pretty bad, they're just probably Merkas will probably just want to finish it off and then leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leave the rest as a tip to the bartender since he definitely overpaid.
Yep.
Just be like, just let it-
Yeah. All right. Anything else you guys want to do?
Not really, not me anyway.
No.
All right.
Merkas wants to get the hell out of this town.
All right. There's the two-story tower on the eastern side of the plaza as well.
Well, maybe there is another bar or tavern that we could maybe check out.
That doesn't look like a tavern. I'm not getting a good feeling from this place. Let's just get out of here.
Agreed.
I think the ale we have in the back of our cart is considerably better than what we can get here.
All right.
Yeah, that's kind of fair.
I mean, Merkas waited until they were in the street to say that, of course.
We can totally see Merkas saying that in full view of him.
He could, yeah.
Yeah.
But he didn't
Yeah,
think
no.
of it until then.
No, I'm not gonna make you say that in front of him. It's fine. All right.
Just not this time.
You guys are gonna skip town then?
Tact is definitely not
Probably,
Merkas's
yeah.
caboose.
Alrighty. Let's see. Where are you guys wanting to go now? You are in Shady Creek Run, and you have the breadth and width of Loudmount to traverse.
Well,
What
we gotta make our
is-
way back to Zadash to bring in the
Right.
Hydra Heart.
Yep.
So, I think that's where we're headed. We're gonna
Yeah.
start the course, Mr. Sulu.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah,
like, what
exactly.
way are we gonna go towards Rexentrum? Are we gonna go down towards Upperduck? Like,
I
mean, yeah,
don't
it's,
know the area, so
It might be. Either way, we have to go around those stupid mountains and.
let's go to Upperduck. I know some people there.
What do you do?
okay then.
Does he?
Upperduck it is.
I mean,
Chris,
Krova's never
does he?
been here before.
Yeah. Well, Grover's been to Upperduck.
Oh, he has?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You said
Well, let's
that-
go to Upperduck then.
So that means he was lying when he says he's never been to the Empire.
Maybe, maybe not.
Oh dear.
Oh, well then.
All right.
I'm intrigued now.
So then, can I roll something to see if I remember that Krova said he's never been to the Empire before, or is Krova not saying he knows somebody in Upperduck?
No, I said that
Sorry.
I know somebody in Upperduck.
Okay. Would it be like an intelligence check?
Okay, I'm confused.
I want to roll to see if Merkas remembers that Krova said he's never been to the Empire before, when he said
sure.
he knows someone in Upperduck.
Intelligence check.
All right.
I'm confused as to who he knows in Upperduck as well.
Yeah. I don't know.
So you're kind of
That's
confused.
an
with
8.
the-
Nope. Merkas didn't
Nope.
catch it.
I literally sent you a whole document on how Grover's backstory, Zach.
Uh-oh. Snacky's not reading his messages again.
Nope. Not at all. Well, excuse me for not remembering something you sent me. What?
Months ago.
6 months ago?
Yeah,
Oh,
But
well.
still. I mean,
Never mind then.
hold on. I'll send you an important part then, Zach, so at least you've got where
Okay.
Mackie does.
Okay.
I'll also send you the full document, but this one will probably give you a wee bit. When the fuck was the last time I spoke? I can't find your name. Oh,
I don't
but
think
I'm
you
looking.
look
I'm looking
stinky.
for Snackery. That's why it's no. Right, that's the wee bit that I've got, but I'll also send you that. I definitely sent you this document. I did the 21st of August 2021. I sent the document the first time.
That was quite a while ago, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It was. It definitely was.
I don't have that, man.
Really? It's right there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you sent it to me just now, but
No, look. I'll just like that's the message that I sent you in the 21st. It was the 21st of September actually. It's like right there.
Pretty far away.
huh.
Yeah. I mean, you never ever actually reacted to it, so it might have just been one of the ones that was just in the middle.
Yeah, I might not have seen that or actually read it.
Yeah, he did that to me too a few times. And I didn't even send him a big document. I just sent him like a paragraph of something. And and then next week, Snacky's like, "Hey, what are you gonna do about this?" I'm like, "I literally sent you a paragraph about it last week."
Listen, my memory is not great. All right.
Yeah, Snack's got memory issues.
But we're just giving you a shit, Snacky.
Oh, for sure.
Listen, you say it, but it's true.
Like,
Aww.
obviously, for that wee bit that I sent you, it's not necessarily that I know people, like important people, but I know of people and a few friends that I might have around.
Anywho, so yeah, it's a rather innocuous statement. So Merkas will be like, "All right, well, then we'll head through Hupperduck then."
Yep. Well, I got no objections.
Kind of a funny town name. I wonder what it's like there.
Sorry, I'm just reading this real quick.
I mean, that was the whole reason the 9 went there, because they thought it was a funny sounding name.
Right.
The funniest thing about it is I've been doing things based on this document, and it never ever dawned on me why in some cases nobody or even you, Zach, kind of touched upon it. And I just always assumed, oh, maybe he's waiting for later on where we can have a big reveal. But it makes a lot of sense now.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Ow. That, owie. Ooh, that didn't look good.
But like, I put like proper, like, I thought about this shit.
You did, and I am
Just
sorry.
rub it in some more, Chris. That's fucked up. Damn.
One of the funniest things about it is in the last episode we done, I'd done like one or two things that if Docs and Zim had been paying attention, they would have kind of maybe have clicked on things. You know, it's got to be made obvious because it's been an actual like this moment. But like, yeah.
Okay. Shit, I lost my place.
mean, trying to, assume that me and Doc are going to notice, like, anything is kind of, like, giving us a lot of credit.
Oh yeah, like
Probably
that's
way too much credit.
like it was more just like if like in that moment it was more just like there was moments where you could have, no necessarily you should have kind of thing.
Right.
Like just little moments spread through it where if you just maybe dug that little bit deeper, things might have made a sense or something like that. But,
Maybe. I mean, maybe I was, like, looking through my spell list at the time or something.
yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's been fun anyway because like there's just been so many little trickles that I've laid in some crumbs.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think I've read what I need to. So far. Okay. All right. So you guys want to make your way south, towards Gripsvale
Yeah,
and towards Hupperdook.
Yep.
Hupperdook.
that would make sense.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, Chris. All right. Okay. Okay, Chris. All right. Okay. Okay,
This
Chris.
is
All
a
right.
crisp veil thicket. Oh, I see. So it's like it goes in the middle of the forest, and then you can like go somewhere else if you want to.
Bees. All right. If you guys are just making a straight bank towards it, go ahead and let's see. Shit. Yeah, this is the issue. I don't fucking know how to run travel anymore. Go ahead and give me one of you give me a perception check. Whoever's manning the horses for that day.
I mean, I think Kroava tends to be because Ruak, would you be able to fit up front with the horses?
Yeah.
Well, you can take the reins today. I'll have a nice wee sunbathe in the back.
Fine. Fine. So what check is that? What check is that?
Perception.
All right. I can do that. 12.
12. You fail and die. No.
You won't want. You get dysentery and die. Your organ trail is
Yes.
ended.
Yes. Travel for the first couple of days is not too eventful. You do make your way south through the Kuriana Breach and past out of the mountains into the plains. In the far distance, you do see the crisp veil thicket coming into view, nestled into the plainscape of the nearby places. Yes, a beautiful cluster of dark green trees of varying heights. The trees go thicker in the middle, where the actual canopy of dark green pine trees start to gather. All right. Are you guys wanting to do anything on your few days of travel already?
I mean, nothing in particular that I could think of.
Yeah, I don't have any projects or crafting to do, so I'm just
Well, I
driving
mean,
the
yeah,
horse.
Merkus will just be reading his book.
Yeah.
That's definitely something new that he's been doing ever since Zadash or whatever. He's been, his nose has been in his book as often as they get a break to do so. Like, he'll be when he's in the back of the cart, he'll just be studying it, and you'll know. And he has actually been doing a lot less with his mushroom experiment.
Dun, dun, dun.
And I think the only time Kroava would probably want to stop is when he eats one of Merkus's mushroom creations and needs to stop. Yeah, other than that, Kroava doesn't really have any. Although I will say Kroava will probably keep an eye out for anything cool looking that the DM may have had planned. Any cool animals or
Listen.
creatures that maybe be there.
Listen, You're maybe putting too much effort into this. All right. Okay, all right. All right. And you guys are going straight into the Griffspell thicket and heading west towards Hupperduke.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
It's nice to be on a an actual road path or whatever instead of wandering through the forest.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check then. Whoever is driving for the rest of the set. It's been about 3 days till you got the bridge where the road for Novigrad is. But continuing south, it's another probably about another 2.5 days down.
I
to
don't
the
mind.
thicket.
I don't mind continuing to drive. I'll drive.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a
15.
perception check. Okay, 15. Heading the Crispvale thicket is going to slow you down a bit, as the road is a bit more harder to work through. Go ahead and give me a survival check. Whoever wants to assist Kroava or Ruak, sorry.
Yeah, Merkas can do that.
There you go.
It's his turn. Even though he wants his nose in the book, but he's got to take his turn to look out. Oh, that's a 9. He
It is
couldn't
a 9.
resist reading the book a little bit while he was.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
And occasionally, of course, reading Tusk Love, because I'm pretty sure I picked up a copy of Tusk Love
Yeah.
as well.
You got
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yep, yeah, I've got it in my inventory right here. I got 1 copy of Tusk Love. I mean, come on. I had
Yeah.
it.
I mean, yeah.
It's a fascinating read.
Of course. Of course. It is what it is.
Taking the world by storm.
Apologies. Fuck, where is it? There it is. Now I need to. And 2 quick accents. There we go. Maps.
By the way, in case y'all haven't seen it already, Bob Saget was found dead today.
Wait, really?
Shit.
Holy
Wow.
shit!
Yep.
Just
Mhm.
found, huh? Like in his
Yeah,
place,
just-
or
Dredd just posted it in Discord.
oh,
Hmm.
damn!
Apparently, he was found dead in a Florida hotel.
Well then.
Yikes!
Yeah, right. 2022 starting off wonderful.
Yeah,
no
they
shit.
took fucking Betty from us, and now they're taking Bob Saget.
Have you seen those TikToks of like people acting like the angels? It's like, yeah, I got my instructions from God. It said, take the old white lady. And then the one guy was like, did you read the
Yeah.
entire instructions?
I've seen that.
And
I've seen that.
the guy flips it over. He goes, not Betty White. He's like, God damn it.
That's funny.
Yes.
Yeah, those are good. Those ones are cracking me up.
I was just watching a couple of old Saturday Night Live skits with Betty White in it. The one with her and Tina Fey is pretty great with the census taker.
Yep.
Mhm.
Blarfinger. I loved it.
Sorry about the way.
You're fine. Quit apologizing.
All right, I'm just thinking about Blarfinger on now.
Ooh, nice throw.
How do you spell that? Smith.
What?
It's an old Saturday night skit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll link it for you in the Discord, Snacky, so you can check it out. It's like a 4-minute skit. It's cute. It's Betty White and Tina Fey. Tina Fey is great too.
Yeah. of
Super
course.
cute too.
Well. Mm-hmm.
Well, both of them really. Betty White is a cute old lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's a fucking Hey, back in the day.
Really?
She was a golden girl.
That was
I'm kidding. God
no,
damn.
not that. I was talking about something else. Oh, my God.
Put it in memes, but I'll link you.
Oh,
There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Look at it in a while. You guys are going through the thicket now. With that 9, unfortunately, Merkus, you are not helpful at all.
Nope.
In fact, Ruak, can I go
expected.
ahead and get you to roll a perception check with disadvantage?
Oh, good then.
what with disadvantage?
Perception with disadvantage, Ruak.
20.
Damn.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not fucking kidding you.
You rolled a 17 and 18. Fucking hell.
Yep.
Damn. Man.
Making your way into the Crisp Vale thicket, you are unfortunately waylaid as your cart, one of the wheels snaps off to a too big of a bump through via one of the trees root system.
Oh, that sucks.
You have to get out and fix it.
Mhm.
Okay. I guess we'll get out and fix it.
Yeah.
No.
Mhm.
What?
What is he doing here?
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh wait, what? You guys can see things? What is that?
Yep.
Yeah. But I can see,
Yes.
like,
I
two
have
of
2
me.
tokens actually. We have a bunch
Whoa.
of them in the bottom right, and
I can't-
also on the upper left.
I
Nope.
can't see any of that.
We don't see shit. Nope. Stream says that we don't see it.
No, I'm serious. What the fuck? Hold on.
Oh.
Configure. Padding. Initial view grid. Hold on. What? Basics. No. Padding.
I actually remember that conversation, Haber, because I laughed for like 3 days after it. And I'm pretty sure I complimented everybody as saying that there were no Kathy Bates.
I remember the conversation now too. I just I didn't know what she was referring to because I looked at chat like way later.
Yeah.
Well, when you figure this out, Snack, I gotta pee.
Hey,
Oh.
it's not time for break.
Dude, I'm not pissed my pants.
Then you piss them.
Yeah.
No.
Like a G.
I'll be
Piss
right
your
back.
pants like a man.
Kiss my
Yeah.
ass.
Well, the thing is, I'm actually ready now.
Well, he's
I
probably
fixed it.
gone now.
Yeah.
I'm actually
That's
pretty
alright.
sure there will be like on TikTok, there's a guy and it's just be a man, but he goes through all different ones, like just things that are quite fucking hilarious. And I'm pretty sure there will be a one where it's like you doing something, you have to pee your pants, be a man.
Be a man. Yeah, I know that TikTok very well. You guys don't see anything else on there, do you? It's not
No,
supposed to be there.
no, I kind of moved the off screen anyway. I just see us three in a lovely wood where clearly nothing will go wrong.
Yeah.
No, of course not. And it is nighttime, by the way.
Oh, is it nighttime? Oh, I can change my wee. I have I found like I literally spent the last 3 weeks finding ambience on YouTube. So I've literally got like I've even got evening forest somewhere.
Ah.
I fucking went all out. Forest at night, crickets, owl, rain, wind and trees. Relax, suddy, sleep, de-stress. Or that works as well.
while we're waiting back for Docs, I'm assuming that between Kroava and Ruak, they can work with the wheel. Merkus is not going to be particularly helpful for that, so he's going to
Yeah.
perch up on maybe like one of the horses, like sit up on one of the horses, or whatever, and like keep watch.
Yeah. Did we name the other horse? Is it still Ricardo and horse?
No, it's
Horse two.
Greg and Ricardo.
Yeah, it's Greg with 2 G's. Or 3 G's, was it no?
Did we name it that?
Yeah, it's Greg with 3 G's, literally.
3 G's. Well, Merkus is still going to call it Horse 2. Because he named it Horse 2.
Wow, that's a big ass horse.
Yeah.
Horses are large. They're large size. We're medium size. Why is Ricardo smaller than Horse 2?
Because
Suck
you
for
need
it.
a big space to fit the 3 G's in.
Oh, there we
Yeah.
go. Okay. Yeah, Merkus will he'll be on Horse 2, just like hanging out right here. It does seem pretty big for a horse, though, doesn't it?
If I actually do it the other way, it doesn't actually work properly. So, yeah.
That's weird.
Oh, you want to be on Greg or?
Oh, Horse 2. He's on Horse 2.
So Greg.
Yeah, that's Greg. You're on.
Yeah. Well, he's still Horse 2 to Merkus, like I said.
Oh, you want to be on horse 2, not Ricardo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You're on Greg. Horse 2. I mean, it's Greg with 3 G's.
Yep.
Haba.
Yeah.
With
It's not
3
that hard.
G's is his last name.
Yes.
Okay.
But do you honestly think we have logic on this fucking show?
No, of course not. Fuck that. Greg with E.
But because we didn't quite get the joke, we it's written Greg with 3 G's, just like how Snacky has it up there. Well, actually, while we're waiting for Dice to get back, I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water too.
You know, okay.
Guaranteed
taking an
Docs comes
impromptu
back
break.
straight away, doesn't he?
Yeah. Cassandra with a K. Yeah, basically.
You say we're
I got like
taking
a
a
rubber,
impromptu
like
break.
a rubber stress ball thing for my desk, and it changes color when you stretch it. It's fun.
I always
So whenever-
wanted to get into stress balls, but I wasn't stressed enough to have the benefit of a stress ball. Like I've got one of the wee fidget cubes, like with all the different buttons and flicks and twisty things and all that.
Yeah.
That's
It
really
was just
cool.
a-
but
Yeah.
I'm back.
It was okay, cool. It was just a small thing that I got for Christmas.
yeah, it actually does sound quite cool.
It doesn't bounce though. Like it. I want it to bounce.
Sorry, I'm back.
It just kind of flops.
Whoa.
Alright,
Unfortunately, Docs, while you were gone, Ruak died.
yes.
Oh, damn it.
Several deaths have happened
Yep.
since you were gone.
Greg with 3 G's
Stupid
murdered you.
werewolves.
Yes.
Stupid werewolves.
Yep. Oh yes, the werewolves too.
We've been infected, and now we have to live out our days as werewolves in this forest.
I mean, honestly, an all werewolf party sounds kind of cool.
It kind of does.
Just play werewolf then.
No. We play an all werewolf party of D&D 5e, but it's Curse of Strahd.
Curse of Strahd is boring.
Yeah. Well, whatever version of Curse of Strahd you do, it should be better.
Right?
I just want to experience the most famous campaign in D&D.
It was better in the original. The remake has made it boring.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know anything about it, so, you know.
Fuck, my wrist is killing me now.
I'd rather not have intercourse with you, but okay. Alrighty, boys. So since you are sitting and on top of Greg with 3 Gs there, Merkus, go ahead and give me a perception check with sight.
Good thing. Perception. That is 17.
17. You die. I'm kidding. No.
Nope.
Let's see
Whoa,
here.
character sheet just went blank.
Yeah, my Kroava just went blank.
Close it out and reopen it. You shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, no, it's not letting me open Kroava again.
there it is. I can't click on my own character sheet. I can click on Ruak and Kroava's, but I can't click on my own.
Yeah,
It's not
I
bringing
have
up my character sheet.
I have Merkas and Ruak still open, but it won't let me open Kroava.
What the hell?
I mean, you're the owner of that one, Merkus. I don't know why.
Yeah, won't let me touch it.
Technical difficulties.
Fucking difficulties,
Should we just
boys.
refresh then, I guess?
Kroava, you can access all yours, right?
No, I can't open mine. Oh wait, no, everything's went blank. Oh, the full fucking things just went down. I'm getting nothing on stream. Hold on.
You
Oh,
fucking
I got
kidding
mine.
me?
Mine works.
Yeah, I can't open
Oh.
anything.
Yep. No, I can still open Kroava and Ruak, but not mine.
Okay, I guess go ahead and reload. Damn.
What?
Reload. Bitches.
Reload.
I'm gonna
Reload.
switch to that. Oh, that's still my Christmas one. Oops.
Like those
Yeah.
those
It's
old,
fine.
arcade games there with the shooter, the light guns. Reload. Reload.
Right?
House of the Dead.
Time Crisis in House of the Dead.
Time Crisis was fun.
Yep.
It's okay, Chrissy. We all forget to bring down our Christmas decorations.
The funniest thing is I took down like the stream starting and all that kind of stuff for that exact reason, but I completely forgot about the be right back stream.
There we go. Okay.
Right.
The reloading worked. I got mine.
Yep,
Okay,
we're
great.
back to normal.
Let's see. Kroava. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I remember spending at least $20 worth of quarters trying to get through all of House of the Dead too.
Yeah, right?
Those things are just quarter sucking machines, man.
so that's that one. I'll put that and
It
it's
was
doing
fun.
that weird thing again.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then that. Okay, I think we're good.
Oh boy, here we go.
For the most part, I think so. Yep,
Here we
back
go,
to normal.
boys. All right, Marcus, with the 17.
Oop, I didn't see anything.
Nope,
pretend
you
I
didn't see
didn't see
anything.
that.
You didn't see anything. You are on top of Horse 2, or AKA Greg with 3 Gs.
Yes.
And you start to hear a noise of a branch break. And you see above you a quivering mass of vines and flowers of a gigantic blooming flower. And one of the heads opens up, and there is just 2 or 3 or 4 skulls stuck up in there.
Lovely.
Above you, a plant-like monstrosity has appeared.
Merkus will definitely shout the alarm.
Roll for initiative.
No!
Dun dun dun!
That's bullshit!
20! Fuck yeah!
Fuck. 3.
Wow.
17.
And Greg both got...
Yeah, boy.
Initiative.
Merkus does not do good with initiative. that got me killed a couple of times.
Yeah.
Giant fucking flowers.
All right. Round 1. This thing is up in the tree right now, so it is about 10 feet up.
Even though Merkus saw it first, but
Yep.
his reaction is a little slow.
Yeah.
Seeing shit and reacting to it, two different things.
That is true. That is very true.
What would you like to do, Crow?
Right, first of all, I'm going to press play on this battle music. And I am going to get the... I've got pigs and blankets here. And oh, I'm up on now. I am going to move... 5, 10, 15 feet to here. And I am going to...
I will stop you there. If you wanted to get on top of the cart, you could. It would be difficult terrain for the first square that you enter, so like it would be 10 feet to get onto the square of the cart, to be on top of it. And then you would be able to move freely until you got off. It'd be another 5 feet of movement to get off the cart.
Right,
So you could be in striking distance of the corpse flower if you wanted to get on top of the cart.
Oh, okay. So if I was to back here, it would go 10, 15 to here.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that is what I'll do then. I will get into distance of that, and I will give my battle cry, and I will...
What sword do you draw specifically?
That's the question. Do you know what? He'll give his battle cry of and then I will say
That's what else bad, right?
and I will say, let's try this out, and I will draw it Leramon.
Oh boy, okay.
We'll see how it goes.
I do believe Leramon does shine light as well.
Yeah, he does.
Stained with the blood of the now dead angels, this blade is teeming with light under the surface.
Oh, it doesn't specifically, but I had headcanon that it does. So it sheds 10 foot of dim light.
Ooh. Oh.
Yes.
And so let's see. You have a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with magic weapon.
Yep.
Log
All of that
weapon.
is already incorporated, so you just have to do a swing.
I'm just stymied because it says whenever this weapon is used to attack. So that's for Lawbringer, and then there's Divine Judgment, and it's as an action you can choose to lose the Lawbringer feature. That does a lot. I'm just going to stick to Lawbringer though, because that's too confusing to read and understand at this moment in time.
So Lawbringer, if you attack fiends or undead creatures, you roll an extra die of damage when you make a damage roll. So instead of it being a normal long greatsword, I think. It's a longsword.
D8 or D10 variable.
It's a it's a longsword. It's a D10 or a D8. Yeah, you're right. A D8 or D10. So instead of 1D10, it'll be 2D10 plus mod plus your rage, and the +2. The Divine Judgment only affects everyone, but you can make fiends and undead or exclude. You can make fiends and undeads re-roll with disadvantage, or you can exclude your allies from the effect.
Oh, interesting. Right. Well, I'll just stick with like the Lawbringer, but I will kind of like I'll whip it out and be like, let's try this on for size, and I will.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
I'll use a two-handed attack in this one and just sort of bring it down for like a 12 to 6 direction, just down upon it.
Okay. When you do take it out and you see in the actual blade there seems to be a reflection of a person, glowing white eyes, a silhouette of a hood, and wings that are wreathed in light as it just stares at you and disappears after a second.
Period?
Go ahead and make an attack, sir.
Okay.
Which you can do twice, because you're level 5 barbarian now.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yes! I have double attack. Oh,
Right?
I've been waiting
Finally.
so long for this.
Exactly.
I had to choose between that or what I took on my level up, and I went with my other level up.
Right, so I take it versatile is one-handed, or is that two-handed?
Versatile is two-handed damage. The attack, you're gonna want to roll for an attack
Right.
first, though.
That's alright. Just making sure. So I will attack. Well, bam, we're 16.
Hits.
Nice. And then versatile attack for the damage if I'm two-handed. Right. And 17 slashing damage.
17. Plus your 2 for rage would be 19.
19. Oh, thank
He
you
edited me,
for
didn't he?
understanding.
No, the plus 2 is your
Well, that's from it being a +2 weapon. Shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn, that's a good weapon.
Toggle. Edit this effect. Effects.
That's a sweet weapon.
Yes, yeah.
Damage. Okay.
And you get another attack too.
Yep.
Okay, I got a +2 to add. I don't. Okay. Okay, it's fine. So 19
It's fine.
slashing.
Yeah.
All right. You take a big sweep out of its vine-like exterior as it wraps around this tree and tightens itself. Several of the flowers have opened to show corpses inside.
Oh.
Yummy. I mean, that smells nice.
I like that wee thing.
Shit, did you just see that?
That was cool.
I didn't know that was a thing.
That's awesome.
I just saw it. That must be new.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this.
I was going to say, like, that's
That's new.
different.
Yeah.
What is?
It came up like a lead, like, -17 hit marker and kind of floated away. It was really fucking awesome. Right.
Well,
Yep.
Well, let's show
I'll
everybody
have to pay
again.
attention closer next time, yeah.
Right. Second attack, I'm going to, as I'm down kind of at the 6 o'clock, I'm then going to bring, like, kind of swing it from, like, 71 and up the way and just kind of do a similar wabam. 21.
That's it.
Good lord.
And then it's versatile and I'll plus... Oh, no, you've added my +2, haven't you?
Mhm.
Right, that's right.
Well, it's a +2 to damage for your rage, and then +2 from the weapon is already built in.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was going to hit +2 again, but when I've clicked on it now, it says formula 1d10 +5 +2 ++2 plus at bonus. So it, or
Yeah,
it's
because you have your rage effect enabled, which I'll show you later. If you go to your character sheet,
yeah.
and you go to effects, whenever you're raging, just make sure rage is enabled, and you'll have that +2 to your bonus damage, and then the damage reduction is not really necessary since we do that ourselves, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Right, I will do my damage, and that is a 13 slashing damage.
All right.
Wait, everybody look, everybody watch. Oh!
Oh, neat.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Noise. That's impressive.
Abba says you can see the overlay and map, but no character sheets.
That was a while ago. I can
That
see
was
it now. I got Chris's stream up.
Yeah, I do too. I was just confused.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Right.
weird.
Those are your 2 attacks. Anything for bonus action or movement?
I'm just going to have a wee look to see. Because I've... Oh, no, I'm raging. Never mind.
You can't cast your raging.
Well, I mean,
Your raging Cajun.
my bonus action would have been casting rage anyway, so I will then just be like, oh, and I'll turn to Merkas and be like, hey, this sword is amazing, and then I'll end my turn at that, just being all like angry and looking at this bitch.
Okay. All right. End of your turn. It is now Ruak's turn.
You said this thing is 10 feet up, right?
Yes, sir.
All right,
In the
well,
tree.
Ruak is going to hit the hand signs and whip her a Sengun at this bitch.
Light it up.
Exactly. Exactly. 22.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage. That does hit.
17. And the next attack,
17.
it's advantage.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Where is Mart? So that's
cool.
the guiding bolt, and then it takes
Mark
17.
status floated on the thing too.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Dope.
And then 17 damage. All right, you guys are whittling this thing down bit by bit. Is that going to end your turn, Ruak?
That's all I got for now. Yeah.
Okay. Ricardo's turn. He is going to go ahead and make a strength check to break his binds and run off. This is going to be a DC 16. That's a 7, and he's just going to whip in place and not be happy with anything that's going on right now.
I imagine not.
No.
Giant corpse flower trying to eat his ass. I wouldn't.
Ends his turn. It is now Greg's turn, and he's going to try to break his binds. Ooh, 23. And since he is bucking you off, Merkas, I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. Yeah, with disadvantage because he is exceedingly strong right now.
Yeah, I get you. That is a nat 1.
Ooh, that's not good.
Too.
So his hooves do 2d4 plus 2. He takes 7 bludgeoning damage on your way down as he pelts you in the fucking face. Which I know how gnarly fucking horses can be with their hooves, dudes.
Oh, yeah, you got
Yep.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
I've been
shit.
kicked before.
Yeah. I haven't personally been kicked by horses, but I just,
I've never been kicked.
Yeah.
But
But
I got
videos.
I got grazed when I was living in Michigan. My family has horses. I just got grazed in the shoulder, and fuck, dude, I thought I broke my arm.
Yeah. And Greg is gonna run off into the distance, and you are now, since you rolled a 1, yeah, you're gonna be prone.
Landed right on my face.
Get the marker.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah. All right. And that's gonna be their turns. It is now the corpse flower's turn.
Right.
This is not going to go good for Merkas.
Oh, I forgot about its stench. Aw.
Ew.
I was gonna say, like, I'm sure this thing does not smell good.
Everyone who's in 10 feet. So, okay, Merkas and Kroava, go ahead and, well, no, Kroava, you didn't start your turn within 10 feet of it, but Merkas hasn't either.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. You haven't started your turn.
Oh, that's true. I haven't. Yeah.
Your turn.
My turn. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right then.
All right. So never mind. I'm doing good.
Take that, flower power.
Yeah. It's gonna go ahead and use a bonus action and make. Well, I gotta see how many of these it has. Max. Nice.
Shit.
Good.
I don't even know what that is, but it doesn't sound good.
Yeah, right.
All right. And it's gonna expend 1, and a zombie is going to appear and fall out of the tree.
Oh,
I gotta get a zombie real
That's
quick.
disgusting.
I gotta get a zombie.
Awesome.
Voodoo, you voodoo, baby, let go.
Voodoo, voodoo, what you don't dare do, people.
Zombie is gonna fall out, and it needs to make a dex save.
Yeah, good luck with that. It's a zombie.
11. Not enough. It's just gonna go ahead and take like 1d6.
Get fucked, zombie.
That'll work. Right?
It died. Get it. I think zombies have like 20 something HP, give or take.
Yeah.
I could animate them so, like, Merkas knows a little bit about zombies.
Okay. It'll get its turn next turn, and then it's gonna go ahead and use its action to attack 3 times.
No!
The people in 10 feet of it.
Fuck you.
So Merkas, Kroava, and Ricardo.
No, not Ricardo.
Yes, Ricardo. Why not Ricardo?
Because I love Ricardo.
Because he's innocent.
16, 20, and a 10. Ricardo's the 16, Merkas is the 20, Krova's the 10.
Come on.
Mrs. Kroava.
Hits.
Yeah.
The other two wouldn't have.
The other two would have hit me.
Ricardo would have been so...
Pretty sure Snacky did that on purpose, but that's okay.
No, I went from the top down since I didn't say anything earlier about which direction it was going.
I'm teasing you.
No.
Are you insinuating that Snack is one of them GMs that likes to kill players?
What gave you that idea?
Every GM likes to kill players. What are you talking about?
I do not.
Yeah, you do.
I'm offended by that comment. No.
Okay, well... Okay. Ricardo takes 6 plus 2, which is 8 damage.
You're a murderer of 4 horse.
Wait, no, that was negative... What?
Foundry's drunk.
Yeah, you're drunk, Foundry.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, there we go. 8. I think I hit the wrong thing. Anyways. He's gonna take 8, and then he's gonna make a con save. A 9. DC 14. Nope, he does not save, and he takes the 4d6. Which is gonna be 18.
Damn it, well, there goes the horse.
And Ricardo is now dead.
No.
Oh, we got dinner at least.
Just watch this sickly green vine like slither down from its main body, like the thing wrapped around its whole body like twice, and like flicks out to Ricardo, grabs him around the neck, and little like thorns spring out from it and retract back in as Ricardo looks, as the flesh around Ricardo's neck is like ripped to shreds. There's also like green ooze poisoning flowing into his body as well, and he goes falls over.
That sucks.
Yep.
Yeah.
At least I killed a fucking random rabbit. I didn't kill a fucking family member.
Merkas, con save, please.
Save. 15.
Okay, you beat the con save. You do not take the poison damage.
Ooh.
But you do take 6 bludgeoning damage. And
As he gets smacked on the ass.
as one of the second one like furls out from it and like whips you across the chest and leaves like a big red welt down the back, down your chest. Oh, it says humanoid. Okay. So it cannot eat horses. Got it. I don't think that's something I was going to say today. It doesn't eat humans. Huh.
Right.
Can't eat horses. That's going to end his turn. Merkas, it's now your turn, and I need you to make a save against its stench, which is going to be a con save. DC 14.
That's not magical, right? Oh no, I wouldn't have advantage on a con save anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
18.
18. All right. So I think that makes you immune. Are you immune to poison damage?
No.
Okay. On a successful save,
It says I do. It says I have resistance, but I don't. For some reason.
Okay. Well, it would be immunity we're looking for.
Yeah, no, I don't have that either.
The creature is immune to the stench of all corpse flowers for 24 hours.
Bitchin'.
All right. And that is that.
I've smelled worse beer farts coming from Kroava after a night of drinking.
Indy.
Ah!
What would you like to do, Merkas? It's now your turn.
Well, he's gonna stand up. That's half his movement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna definitely step back here. So he's gonna move this way. 1, 2, so let's see, 5, 10.
Attack of opportunity.
Yep. 15.
20.
Plus, you got advantage. Because this is the first attack.
No. This is not Merkas attacking. The
Oh,
corpse is
okay,
getting
okay.
an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That's a
Oh,
20.
Does the zombie get an opportunity attack too while it's standing right there, or is it?
Oh, it
like-
does.
Yeah, I'll
Merkas,
just
you
go-
have to learn to shut up.
11.
Okay, well the 11 misses, the 20 hits.
Okay. Damage is going to be 8 bludgeoning and another con save for its poison.
It's 8. God, 7. That's not good. All right.
All right, you take.
Ouch.
11 poison damage.
Ouchie.
Wow. That's a big fucking round.
Yep. Alright, then we're gonna, let's see, I used 15 feet of movement to get here, right? Yeah, 15. Then I'm gonna go 20 down to here. And then I'm going to use...
You used half to get up, remember.
Oh shit, you're right. I used half. So actually I could
Which
only
is-
go... I have 25 feet of movement, so I would only have like 20 feet of movement then, or
10.
15.
Yeah, 15. We'll go 15.
Average 50, okay. So then I'll go right here next to Ruak. Then I will activate my symbiotic entity.
What?
So that
This is
Merkas will
new.
start. He'll just like all of a sudden like he'll be started to cover with this cloud of spores as like the mushrooms that are attached to him. start
Nix,
to,
you're
like,
gonna burn
look
yourself.
Like they
Get
grow
out from
bigger.
there.
And it looks like it's like covering
Yeah,
him with a
you
little
get
bit of
hurt.
protection. And that I get 4 temporary hit points for each level in Druid, which is 5, so I get 20 temporary hit points.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's even nicer on higher levels too. But didn't take any extra Druid levels. So that's his action. So there's an action to do that. And then for a bonus action, boy, he's gonna have to do it. He's gonna cast Healing Word on himself.
No boy.
He really got whacked.
This guy healing himself.
Uh-huh.
Right? What the fuck?
Fucking selfish bastard.
Wait, actually, before I cast the Healing Word, hang on. Do I have any healing potions? I don't remember if I do. I don't have
I
any healing
think I'm
potions.
out. I think I'm out of mine.
Yeah, I don't have any healing potions. Okay.
You do have potions on you.
I do have potions, but they're not healing ones. They're not going to
Yeah.
be super helpful in this situation. Pretty hurt, so I'm going to use a 4th level slot, actually, for that Healing Word.
Alright.
Yeah, it's 16.
Boy. This is the green light suffuses your skin and heals up those rips and tears.
Yeah, the guy who's died twice is now selfish. Right? Yeah,
Right?
he'll just be like, whew. Watch out for those tentacles, boys. They sting. And yeah, that's gonna be the end of his turn.
All right. Let's see here. It is now Kroava's turn. You are starting your turn within 10 feet of it, so I need you to go ahead and make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Please be good. 22.
22. Okay, you are now immune to its stench for 24 hours.
Yeah, get
so
fucked,
don't worry about
motherfucker.
that. What would you like to do with your turn, good sir?
Okay. Having seen Ricardo fall, Kroava will shed a single tear, and in a fit of rage, he is going to. Do you know what? Because I have multi attack, I can be this badass now. Right? I am going to leap from the cart in an arching manner, kind of like towards where, like, not necessarily into here, but in that general direction. And he's going to leap, bring one attack down upon the flower, and then the second attack will go down towards the zombie. But
Okay.
I'll do it. I'll attack the flower first and see if I hit it first. Because if I miss it on the first wing, I'll take a second attack on the flower.
Okay.
So
Gotcha, buddy.
I shall leap into there, and I will
Well,
use.
go ahead and roll the attack before you move yourself.
Okay. Bring this back up.
You should get advantage too, I think, because it's glowing.
It is.
Yep.
Ooh, so advantage. A 24 to hit.
All right.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll a damage.
So that's a versatile, and get a 16 slashing damage on the flower.
All right.
Oh, nice.
16 slashing. Yep. All right.
And
good. Bam.
Yep. And as I kind of land on the ground through that kind of momentum.
Yeah, make an athletics check to smooth the fall.
Yep.
To see if you land
13.
Properly. 13. Okay. I'll allow it.
Okay, so as I land, using that momentum of a kind of like parkour spring action, I'll then use that momentum to bring the sword back up through the zombie.
All right.
Do I get advantage on this one as well?
No.
No? Okay.
You didn't roll too well on the athletics check.
Right, 28.
28 to attack as you jump down, slash through the flower. You dive and roll, and as you come back up, you extend your legs all the way through, thrusting the longsword through it with a 28 to an attack. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is a 16 slashing again.
All right, you bring the sword almost all the way through it. You do all the way through it, but it just kind of like looks up at you and goes, "Hey." Kind of starts to like claw its way at you.
Friggin' zombies.
Okay. Right, so that'll put me here.
Mhm.
And
Yes, sir.
right, I don't know if this would be possible, but see if I've used that kind of spring momentum to cut through the zombie. Can I roll to see if that would then momentum me to the other side of the zombie, or can I just move to that other side?
You cannot go through enemy positions, but you can go through your allies' position there.
Yeah, no, I was timing that,
So
but
you couldn't like canonically just like flip right through him, but you can like walk around him.
all right, no, I'll not do that because then they'll get an attacking opportunity for the flower. So no, that's all right.
He would get one anyways. Well, he would no, because his range is 10 feet.
Oh, so I could kind of go like there
you could go
and there.
him like that. Yeah, that's fine.
Right, okay, well that's what I'll do and kind of finish on this side of them.
All right.
And that'll end my turn there.
No tie, but these. Ruak, it is your turn.
Perfect.
Is it though?
It is. So I am going to cast, because I don't have to move to do it, I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath.
All right.
Therefore, I can hit both of them some bitches. Thank
Okay.
God Kroava moved, so I don't have to move. I can hit him with it.
You'll be hitting
Dragon's
Ricardo
Breath.
though as well.
He's dead.
No, Ricardo's dead.
Yeah.
Still gets death saves.
You said he was dead though.
Yeah, he didn't take enough damage to go over his hit point limit though.
Oh, I thought you did.
Shit, I need to move, otherwise I'm gonna hit the cart.
Yeah.
Set the
Is
cart.
it-
Hang on, I gotta reposition.
Does that spell say it lights things on fire?
Uh.
Go ahead and jump into the chat so I can see it.
Wait a minute. Where? How do you do that? How do you just bring it up?
You go to your spell and then spell book. Then you just click the icon right there and don't consume spell. Untick that and then hit cast spell.
Okay.
Well, since you could choose the damage type with this specific spell, it's not really gonna set anything on fire necessarily. What you could do with Kroava did and get on top of the cart and attack just the zombie and just the corpse flower.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do.
Okay. So it'd be 10 movement to get on there on that square next to you, and then regular movement around the cart.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I will chuck a chili pepper and do the hand signs and do it.
Alright.
Do it!
Go ahead and reposition yourself.
Going to get right there. Perfecto. So then it goes like this.
So a 15-foot cone.
There we go. Got the zombie and the thingy, right? Yeah.
That does not give the zombie in it, no.
Damn it. How do I move that? Son of a bitch. I'll have to move back one. I'll have to move back. Ooh, wrong one. Son of a bitch. Stop with the thing. I need to move my character so it actually goes back. Not the damn.
There.
I fucking, yeah, I swear to God. No, many like.
Technical difficulties.
It is an episode of technical difficulties.
Yeah. I mean, first get time back this year, so it's going to be like that.
Ooh, yep,
That's true.
got it. It won't hit Kroava that way. It'll be
Okay.
warm, Kroava. All right, here you go. Now
I like
can.
it hot.
Now I can.
I'm like it
cast
hot.
Consume the spell slot.
Ba-da-da. Yep.
Stop looking at me. So DC 14 plus Dex.
14 dex save, yes, sir. 7 and 7.
Nice. Now we rolled the demo. Please stop licking me, dog. I love you. So now I just roll click the 3d6, right?
Yes.
13 fire damage.
5. Ding dong. All right, and that
Ding dong,
was 5 plus damage taken. Okay. Con save. All right. So this is gonna be a 5 plus 13. That's gonna be a DC 18 con save. All right.
God damn.
It rolled a 20 on its undead fortitude.
Oh my God.
That son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. All right, that was your bonus
my
action. Action and a bonus action.
Not yet. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at for now.
Okay. Yeah, because you had to cast it with a bonus action and use it with a bonus action. Or use it with an action, cast it with a bonus action, I mean.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Ricardo. Just gonna make a death save. First one for an NPC, guys.
Come on, Ricardo.
You there, horseman.
He fucking explodes. Okay. I know what Ricardo gets, so. And Greg is gonna continue to run away. The zombie, though, is gonna turn around and bop Kroava
Well, he's gonna try anyway.
with the 9.
Yeah, dodge it, motherfucker.
Just does not have any effectiveness whatsoever towards your impressive martial defense.
Yes, as I step gently to the left.
Yes. It's a complete like epic tier anime fight to the zombie, but to you you're just like do 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 do. Oh.
Yeah, right.
Oh boy. It is now the corpse slayer's turn. It is going to go ahead and it's getting pretty hurt, so it's going to go ahead and attempt to do something real quick. Okay. You
Way to
hear
go,
the
dog.
you hear the sounds of digesting sounds as it goes ahead and does something.
You motherfucker.
You see bits of like shirts, a bit of shirt and leather strapping, and a sword fall out of the corpse flower.
Worse than another zombie.
It was just a shirt, some armor, and a sword. So, with that, it's going to go ahead and attack. Kroava twice. And Ruak once. Okay. 13 to Kroava.
Miss.
14 to Kroava.
Miss.
Natural 20 to Ruak.
Fuck.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Let's see here. Damage on a crit.
Well, what did it roll? Well, it's a natural 20, so shield wouldn't help at all anyway.
No, it wouldn't. It hits regardless of the number rolled.
Right.
So for the damage, it's going to be 18 bludgeoning.
Oh, fucking horror!
And make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
All right. 19.
Okay. You avoid 28 poison damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was
Wow.
nasty.
Wow.
Yeah. And let's see. Can I do anything else? That's its action. It's bonus action. All right. It's surviving.
Not for long.
Fucking my fucking dog.
Murky.
Fucking dog almost fell off
That
her
booger
bench.
is still hanging inside the tree, up in the tree, huh?
Yep. The little death booger.
All right. Merkas is gonna move here. We got 5, and then it's 10 feet to get up into the cart. 10, 15, 20. He's gonna go right here behind Ruak,
Walk.
and he's gonna reach out and touch Ruak's shell, I guess, and cast protection from poison on him,
Consent first.
Nice.
which will give him resistance to poison damage and immunity to the he has advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and then resistance to poison damage. So like you would not have a resistance on the con save, but because it doesn't make you poisoned.
Yeah.
But
Right.
The poison condition, not the poison, the damage.
yeah, but you'll still have resistance to poison damage for an hour. He's like, those vines are dripping with poison. This ought to help you out a little bit, man.
Thanks,
And
buddy.
then, I don't think I'm gonna do anything with my bonus action. I think that's I'm just gonna hang out.
All right.
Yeah, that's, I think that's it for him. Yep.
Kroava, I think you've already made the stench save. Yeah. Okay, so you're good on that. What are you doing with your turn, bud?
Right. I'm going to realize that my decision that I totally made with this in mind was stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm then going to go 5, 10, 20. And I'll take that opportunity.
Yeah. 15.
Miss.
All right.
And I'm going to look at Ruak and go, well, let's try this again. And I'm going to make the exact same move. And jump back off the car.
Like a kid at the fucking the kiddie park at the McDonald's.
Yeah, just up and down the slide constantly.
Yeah. I love it. Go ahead and make that first attack, bud.
Oh, sorry, I need to go into my inventory to bring this up again. Let's be good. 20 to hit.
Ooh, there you go.
All right. Roll that damage with some bones.
So that is 16 slashing damage.
A lot of 16s there,
Yeah.
bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting. Well, I mean, he's got fucking 9 as a base.
And then
Yeah, he does.
staying. Oh, will I do a dexterity again? Or athletics to see if I land this fucker?
Yes, sir. Athletics check, please.
Athletics 14.
Okay, doing good, doing good. Did same thing. Don't nothing spectacular, but don't
Yeah.
fall on your ass.
Yeah. Right. So
Yes,
attack
yes.
on the zombie 23 hit.
Yep.
And damage 18 slashing damage on the zombie.
Let's see if 5 plus 18, that's 23 for the con save. Can he even make that? If he rolls a nat 20, he will be alive.
Oh, here we fucking go.
16.
Ah, yeah, skip fuck.
So yeah, that zombie is kaput.
Yeah, and I'll kind of land. I'll no day my runny. I'll just kind of be like, okay.
Then you're gonna back up on the cart just to hit the fucking thing.
I mean, wait till you see the next round.
Uh-oh.
Just keep doing it.
Your turn.
Yeah. Will that end my turn? Yeah, I'll end it there and give somebody else a shot.
Alright. Go ahead and make that Constitution saving throw for me.
Again?
Did you save?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those is for the stink.
This is for the stink.
Oh.
This is the first time you've taken the stink.
For the stench. 22.
Yeah.
22. All right, you are free from the one in the pink.
Nice.
Okay.
Wow. Wow.
I like that you got that.
I did.
I let it go. I was like,
Ruak, what you gonna do for your turn, buddy?
Kill it.
Do it.
look in here.
Do it.
Okay. How damaged does this flower look like? It's looking pretty beat up. Or does it look pretty hardy so far?
Make an insight check.
Ooh.
Because that will determine on what I do. Natty 20.
Hells, wow.
Looks pretty hurt. It's I'd say the battle is half done.
Okay. Shit. I want to try it. I want to see if I can make it happen. So here's what I'm gonna do. Rock's gonna charge down the cart, and then jump, misty step above the corpse flower, and then on my way down, I'm gonna hit that bitch with shocking grasp, Chidori style.
Okay.
Nice.
So basically, you're gonna pull the move Minato did, but with a Chidori.
Yep. Yes, sir.
All right. I got
Exactly.
you. All right. So you go and run, disappear, appear above it, which has to be at least 15 feet in the air.
Yep.
So that'll be 2d6. Go ahead and make the 2d6 falling damage when you fall. Go ahead and make it attack.
Gotta hit this motherfucker first.
After you hit it, yeah.
So, 16. Hit it right on the money. Let's go.
Yep. You're
And
good.
then
You hit it.
damage. Oh, pathetic 7.
God.
7.
All right.
All right.
You still prevent it from, taking reactions until it starts.
And then I take 2d6 damage, right?
2d6 falling, yes. Which is going to be 8.
All right.
You could move out of its range and not get an opportunity attack.
Since he hit it, it does not have reactions right now to do a opportunity attack with.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, 7 damage. You are now on the floor, and give me an acrobatics or athletics to arrest your fall.
Athletics.
Ooh,
25.
Nice.
Oh, good. You're not
Hero
prone.
landing.
All right. Is that going to end your turn?
Yep, that was bonus action and action.
All right. It is now Ricardo's turn. Gonna roll a second death save.
Come on, Ricardo. Can I intimidate it to make a death save and survive?
Can I intimidate it to survive? You're gonna live, damn it!
Fucking live, Force!
Okay, I know what happened. And give me 1 second.
It's never a good sign.
Literally like flash step out of existence and then hit the motherfucker again. Ruak is such an anime meme character. It's hilarious.
At least you can do that. I need to climb back up in the fucking cart. My knees can't get this. Somebody fucking hit it. I'm going to need a cane after this fucking fight.
It's funny as shit.
Yep. Forever emboldened in our wall of memory. There we go. So I know the number that Ricardo got for that. Greg is even farther away now. The corpse flower's turn. As a bonus action, it is going to grab the corpse that was the zombie just a minute ago and eat it. As the vines
No, it's
go
gonna
like,
heal.
and it is going to regain.
That's bullshit.
Tasty zombie meal.
Basically. And then it's gonna go ahead and attack stuff. Kroava, you're gonna get all 3 attacks.
Fuck.
19, 22, 14.
The first 2 hit, the 14 does not.
Okay. 2 con saves, please.
2 con saves. Oh god. Okay, everybody. Is it saving throw, did you say? Yeah.
Con save.
19.
Nice.
Okay. Saves.
And save. God, 15.
Okay.
All right.
You just take damage for
Oh.
2 of the whips. It is going to be 7 and 9.
So 7, 9, 16, so 8 with my rage. Oh, love that wee thing! Sorry.
Man, look at him just shrugging that shit damage off. God damn.
Yeah. All right. That is going to be its turn. Yep.
Damn it. I'm fighting a corpse flower and fighting a pitbull. What is your problem, Nix? My dog is attacking me while I'm trying to kill this damn corpse flower. Stop it!
Here you go.
Stop it. Oh my god.
Well, now that Merkas sees that, or now that Ruak's been protected, Merkas is gonna. Well, I guess he'll attack. He'll stand right where he is and use
No sleeves.
use one of his favorite spells. He'll whip out like a drop of water from his component pouch and smack it together between his palms, and a big ass water tidal wave shows up.
Tidal tsunami spell.
He's going to tidal wave right here. I just want to make sure it hits the. There we go. Right here, I can make it up. It goes up to 10 feet tall, so it can hit this stupid this plant here.
You never played fucking Pokemon. You're using water against a plant.
Right?
For fuck's
It
sake.
doesn't do water damage. It deals bludgeoning damage.
Oh, all right. There you go.
Oh, hold on. You conjure a wave of water that crashes down on an area within the range. The area can be just as an area you can within range, so it doesn't have to be on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose that's true. But so either way, it's gonna crash down. I'm trying to knock his ass out of this tree, basically.
Right. It needs to make a dex save.
Yes, dex save DC 15.
Nick, would you stop trying to bite me? Jesus. Oh, dog, I love
What
you.
do we got?
8.
I missed it.
8. Ooh.
Fuck yeah, so that's full damage, and it's knocked prone.
All right.
Knocked it out of the fucking tree.
48. 21 bludgeoning damage is just
Plus
way just
the d6 of falling is +4. It did not save, so it's not half. So he takes 25
Ooh,
damage.
smashy bits.
As it falls to the ground out of the tree and is now prone.
Merkus ain't watching nobody fight now, Chris.
Nah.
He's doing his shit.
Oh man, that was actually pretty fucking good, man. All right,
That was dope.
good thinking.
Tidal Wave is basically one of his favorite spells. He loves using
Yeah.
it. It's like, yeah, that felt good. And he'll
Uses it for agriculture.
he's just gonna like take one step back here on the cart and then just like kind of shake some of the spores out of his beard.
Yeah, all right.
All right, that's the end of his turn.
Okie dokie. Kroava, you are now face to face with a thing on the floor.
I climb back up in the cat.
Coup de grace! Coup de grace! Coup de grace, bitch!
So
Get back on the cart
Yep.
and go in for like a wrestling pin.
Now, I
And
believe you
He's
get
gonna,
advantage on
he's
melee
gonna
attack
top rope it.
to a prone target.
Macho Man elbow it. Macho Man elbow it from the top cart.
and I'm gonna look at Merkus and I'm gonna tap my hat and I'm gonna leap double fisted with my sword out and come crashing down upon that with a ooh yeah.
Oh
yeah, brother. Coming at you from the video scope.
So first
Rises to the top.
I think I do a pretty good Macho Man.
Dude, there's
so-
a bunch of Macho Man impersonators on TikTok who are
Yeah,
Yeah, I love
amazing.
Macho Man.
Yeah.
He's
The
fun.
attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack has disadvantage. So you do have advantages on this melee.
ooh, so advantage 24
All right.
and damage is 19 slashing.
That's like
Um,
full damage, I think.
You
Damn, dude.
need
Nice.
an athletics check, don't you, for me landing?
Mm-hmm.
Superhero landing.
Do you want to be next to Kroava
15.
or next to Ruak or next to Ricardo?
Ricardo there. So 15 athletics.
All right. You nail the landing.
Right, and then I will kind of like I'll superhero land where it's like on one knee with the blade out, and then I'll kind of smoothly step up and look at it and go, time to trim the hedges, and I'll take my next attack.
Oh god.
Is this still advantage because it's
good
prone?
natural
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Not
Fucking
advantage.
21.
Stupid. It's great.
21 hits.
It would have been funny if he missed it, though.
14
Yeah,
slashing
that would have been
damage.
perfect if he whiffed.
All right, you split this thing up the center as
Nice.
as it is now dead.
Ah,
I
You killed it,
need
son.
Kroava and Ruak to go ahead and make a dex save for me.
That's like one of my worst.
You know, as soon
19.
12.
12. All right. Ruak, you take full damage. Kroava, you take half.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be 6 piercing damage as thorns erupt out of it in a death rattle.
So would that be 1 damage? Because if it'd be halved and then quartered from a rage.
Well, no, it's not half and then quartered. It's half.
Oh, okay.
Or no, you saved, so you take half. Yeah, no, it'll be quartered. So it'll be 3. Half of 3 is 1.5. Rounded down, it'll be... Well, is it rounded down or rounded up?
It's rounded down for players.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be 1.
Hell yeah. Fuck you, damage.
Oh, yeah. And then Ruak
as
takes
soon as we're out of
6.
initiative, I want Merkus to do a thing. So just so you know.
Let me see something real quick. It had 7 left. Okay.
That dude got thudded.
Unless if we're not out of initiative, and then Merkus will just do a thing on his next turn.
Maybe. You all have a turn. What are you doing?
Merkus is going to move up to Ricardo and cast healing or cure wounds on him. Probably not from the cart. Probably like right here. You're going to cast cure wounds at level 1 to assist the horse and keep it from bleeding out.
Well, you don't get a turn until Its turn passes. So let me
You
see
said
what
we
that
all got a
does.
turn.
Yes, but the normal turn order goes. So it was
Wow.
Kroava, then it'll been Ruak. Kroava, did you end your turn?
Yes, I ended my turn once. I'd slit that fucker.
Okay, never mind. I'll give myself a spell slot back.
Yeah, it's all right. Ruak.
I'll take my last health potion just to recover some health.
Okay. And now it is Ricardo's turn. Let's see if he lives or not. Oh shit, that went off the table. Oh, 17. Oh, yeah, yeah. He did like a 10, a 15, and then like a 17. Real lucky.
Nice.
He lives.
Ricardo's unconscious but stable. And if you want to, Merkas, you can go ahead and heal him if you wish.
Yeah. I still will.
Okay.
Move up here and then cure it.
Cool. Save.
Got 7.
7. Nice. Go ahead and apply healing. 7. And he's just going to go ahead and fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I'd rather have him do that than be dead.
That dude
And
got
back to the festivities.
What the fuck is that?
Bunch of zombies.
fucking A.
I mean, it was probably full of corpses.
It was. It's a
Mhm.
corpse war. So upon its death, the outer vestiges of the corpse floor pull away as it rots at an alarming rate. And out of it, several hands just emerge, like the first episode of the Book of Boba Fett. Have any of you see that?
No, not yet. Actually.
Not yet.
Yeah. Ah, it's good.
There's
well,
like
basically,
7 of them motherfuckers right there.
yeah. So like fucking 7 hands just like out of the fucking thing and rip open as the zombies all get up and spread out.
I'm gonna take on the Ninetales cloak and just fire everything.
No, that's not a thing. First up, it is Kroava, top of the
Big
round.
Buddy Judy got a big surprise.
And I'm just taking down a note that court flowers suck, just for
Yep.
future reference. Right.
And another one, not to fuck with rabbits.
Yeah, right.
Ooh,
Rabbits are lethal.
rabbits
Suck.
suck.
uh,
Potatoes rule. Right.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Potatoes.
stew.
And seeing this
That'll work.
abomination of whatever the fuck this is appears, Kroava will kind of look at them, and then a smile, or not even a smile, a grin will come across like the corner of his face as he goes, "Oh, this is gonna be good." And then he'll take his first swing at the first, like the closest zombie. Let me bring this back up, which
You're
is
fine.
a 24.
24 is going to
You're
hit.
fine.
And then
And this one right here.
yeah, the very right in front. Yeah, that one. 19 damage slashing,
God damn, dude.
Mink.
and then I'll say that I slash that as a kind of 9 to 3 move, and then I'll continue that whole fucking swing. No, the other way, 3 to 9, and then I'll continue the swing into the one north of that. And I'll make my second attack against the second one. So it'll be a 23 to hit.
Doors hit. Good, sir.
And 13 slashing damage on that second zombie.
All right. Let's go and shink and move over and shink. Cross them. The both still standing, but having taken some damage. It is now Ruak's turn. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna do shit. Hang on. Gotta
Shit, hang
reselect the
on.
thing. I got a dog crawling on my lap again. I'm going to take my movement over here. By moving. No, God fucking damn. I gotta hold Alt to like do it like right there.
Is that not going to
No.
be like an awful lot of attack of opportunities, Docs?
No, because I want to disengage and then make a wide arc.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't-
Disengage
I
is a
don't get-
bonus. Disengage is an action.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, fuck it. I'll just pull back and then move
So
and
you-
then fucking.
You were here.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go here.
Yep. And then go to there so I can cast Dragon's Breath again.
All right. So this is gonna be 1, 2, 3 attacks of opportunity. 1, 2, 3. 18, 10, 5.
Only one of them hit. Fuck.
Okay. 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
As Kroava is like bisecting, like attacks that first one, he accidentally like lopped off its arm because it was kind of in the way, and when he went to go chop up the body, it like flew out and like hit you in the fucking face.
Sounds good. Then I'm gonna.
Sorry, Rock.
That's all right. Now I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath and hit all of them motherfuckers.
Okay.
Saving throw DC 14 plus Dex.
Are you doing it like that there?
Yep. So it hits as many as possible.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, fucking shit.
Stop, Nix. I don't know why you're whining. You're fine. Oh my god.
Okay. 15, 15, 14, 5, and 3.
Okay.
What's the save? 14?
Mm-hmm.
So,
DC 14 dexterity.
Yeah, so 4 of them save for half damage.
All right. Well,
That's still some.
Roll the bones.
damage 7.
Seven.
Ugh. God, shitty rolls on 3d6.
That's rough, yeah.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
The fuck?
Crow was
No.
making up for it with high damage rolls on
Yeah.
his sword. I suppose you could say it's appropriate because it's a special sword.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
All right. That'll be my turn. So I'm gonna go take care of my dog while you finish initiative. I'll be right back.
Okie You managed to kill one of the zombies, by the way.
Okay,
Hey,
cool.
That was mine.
Be right back.
Alrighty. Okay.
Do you need to eat? Are you hungry?
No.
All
Yes.
right, I'll feed you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was thinking Five Guys, maybe?
I just don't think
That's-
he's muted.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty funny.
But we're
huh?
getting dinner, so yes.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Five Guys is a burger restaurant near me.
We got one up here, too.
Oh, cool. I
We
didn't know
actually
how
have
far
one
out
here
they
as
were.
well.
Ah.
I like
Alright.
them milkshakes. Yeah. There's no that many. There's one maybe 10 minutes drive for me, one about 30 and one about 35.
Hold
They
on,
really
let
do
me see
give you
the...
way too many fries, though.
Bro, they have such fire fries.
Oh, I
Yeah, I'm
love
not
the
big on
milkshakes. The milkshakes. I usually get a caramel banana milkshake with bacon pieces. Oh, it's fucking immense.
We have a bitchin' chain around here called Milwaukee Burger Company, and they give you cheese curds the size of golf balls.
Nice.
Fried cheese
Holy
curds, of
shit,
course.
you actually do have like a legit Five Guys.
Yeah. I think I don't know how many there is in Glasgow, but I can think of 3 at least in Glasgow that I've been to.
There
pretty cool.
is one, 2, 3. There's 4.
Nice.
Yeah, there's one in Silverburn, St. Vincent Street, Glasgow Fort, and Brahead.
Yeah, it's the Silverburn I haven't been to, but the other 3, because the Glasgow Fort's literally like a 10-minute drive for me, so
Nice.
yeah.
Now I know exactly where I need to go to kill you.
I mean, not exactly, like there's a 10-minute
I-
I feel
radius.
like Glasgow is a small place.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
know. I honestly didn't think Five Guys was that big.
I
Wow.
don't think it's been that long. I mean, I say that long. I think I can remember like at least 10 years maybe that Five Guys has been here, but again,
Really?
that was like when there was only one kind of thing.
That's pretty impressive, though, that they made it all the way out.
Yeah,
across
it's like
the pond,
Krispy
so-
Kreme. We've got like maybe I can think of 3 Krispy Kremes here.
A 22 and a 10 on you.
22
Kroava.
hits, 10 does not.
Okay. 6 bludgeoning.
6 bludgeoning. Oh my god! I just realised that my health was at 69. Nice.
Haha.
Not more, doesn't
down
it, huh?
to 3. Yep. Okay.
I need to heal myself
Then-
3 now.
Ricardo and Greg are fucked off. The zombie and zombie. Alright. This one's gonna... They are just going to literally attack whatever is in front of them. So that is gonna be this guy.
Yeah, nobody said zombies were particularly intelligent.
Yeah. Move forward. He's gonna attack Kroava. And this one's gonna attack Ruak. 9 and 14, which I don't think hit either of you.
I don't
Yeah.
think so. Hold on. I was just waiting for my stream to come back around to see. Nah, neither of them hit him.
Murky. It is your turn, Badziz.
Well, I think every good cast deserves another. So we're gonna do another tidal wave here. Might as well. I wanted to use my other fun spell, but the zombies are lined up pretty nicely here for a tidal
Yeah.
wave. I'm just gonna do it right here and attempt to hit all 3 of those. The
Okay.
DC 15 dexterity save.
All right. Natural 20, a 9, and a 6.
All right, well, one save, but the other 2 don't.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it's still all die though.
Yeah.
13. That sucked. 13 bludgeoning damage to all of them, and then the ones that didn't save are knocked prone.
Yep.
Some of them might die. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. One did die.
Ooh.
Other 2 are completely safe though.
Only one of them saved, right? Because you said that it was a 20, and then okay, because it said it's the numbers were 6 on both of those 2 zombies.
No, there was
I
other
did it
ones.
weird. I did it weird.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. I mean,
Get up.
then Merkus will
Get up
move,
on your seat.
move back a little bit here.
Get on your
He'll
bench. Lay
he'll
down.
be right there. Yeah. And that's it for his turn.
I was missing a point of damage each.
Damn.
I take it these are the 2 that have been knocked prone then?
Yes, sir.
Right, that's cool. That makes my...
Actually, I think, yeah.
Up.
Yeah. I think one of them didn't get knocked prone.
Yeah, but that one died.
Oh, well, perfect. That works
Yeah.
really nicely then.
Yeah, it was a good move.
Yeah.
Krova's
And
licking
then
his
these
lips.
2. This one is going to go ahead and get up and remove its prone condition. How much movement does it have? 20 feet? So 10, 5, 10. Or no, it's going to go right here. That's the closest thing for food.
No.
Hey, that's illegal now.
You feel better now?
What? Is
You
gonna
feel
go
better now, Doc?
Well, no. The closest one is going to be Ruak. So Ruak,
feel
you're getting
better.
munched on by 2 zombies right now.
Okay.
15 and 9?
Nope. Nice
Neither
try.
hit. Alright. Well, they're not exactly accurate, so
Mhm.
that's fine. Okay. With a wave of his hands, big watery magic comes out and he kills a zombie, and then 2 of the other zombies move away. Try to munch on good old Ruak, but to no avail. It is now Kroava's turn. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
Big muscle man.
I am gonna see that Merkus has served me up a very lovely rotted plate of loveliness here, and I will take my first attack at the prone zombie.
With advantage.
Which is a 29 to hit, which isn't even
Doesn't
in
hit.
that 20. That was a
Doesn't hit.
19. Does it know?
No. Okay, it does.
And that will be 15 slashing damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give that. Oh, well.
Oh.
No, 13 does.
Okay, and then my second swing will be at the one right in front of me.
Okie dokie.
Which is a 22 to hit.
A 22
Yeah.
hits.
And I will bring a 17 slashing damage upon thee.
I don't think
Upon
he's
the-
rolled less than like a 15 for damage.
Oh, no, he's been on fire today.
No, I think I've rolled a
Yeah.
couple of 13s.
Yeah, okay, maybe. But
Yeah.
still, like, you've
mean-
gotten double digits in damage every time.
Yeah.
And I've only gotten single digits all night.
But in fairness,
It's
I
alright.
only have to roll a 1 to hit double digits.
Yeah, I
That's a
know.
good point. That's a good point. But
That's
still,
true. That's
you've been
true.
you've been rolling real good. A lot of 15s.
Okie dokie. It is Ruak's turn now. If that ends your turn, Kroava.
Yeah, is this
All
fucker
right,
still alive? That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone down in the next round. Yeah, that'll. Actually, no. What I'll do is with my movement, I'll climb back up and. Okay, no. I'll go 5, 10, and just fucking come right into amongst them all and be like, "Fuck you!" And end my turn there.
Okie dokie.
I am going to use the green flame blade to ignite my wraps on fire and try and set the bitches on fire. And make my attack.
We don't need no water. Let the motherfuckers burn.
So how did we work this against Nick? It's my wraps attack and damage, and then the fire damage, right?
Yeah, because I think
because we said the wraps are the focus.
yes. So you attack normally with your wraps, and then you add the extra fire damage on there.
Okay, cool. So here's the attack. Wabooski, 12. Did that hit him?
Yep. Which one are you
Nice.
attacking? Left, bottom, or
The middle one.
middle? Okay. Hits.
So the damage from the wraps and then the fire damage roll, right?
Mhm.
Because that'll spread.
Good.
So damage from the wraps, 10 damage. And then the wrap damage that spreads to the other adjacent creatures if they don't make the save.
We'll go ahead and roll the damage for the fire damage on the.
Okay.
Or and you can cause green.
Another 12. Damn!
I think
Oh,
There we
that's too
go.
much.
yeah,
I think it's
that's
just
way
an
too
extra-
much.
That fact, yeah, it's just the splash. Sorry.
I think it's just
Extra-
a D8 of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an extra 4, and then -4. Okay, and then hold on, let me read. On a hit, the target suffers weapons attack number effect, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet. The second creature takes fire damage equal to perspective. So its damage increases when you're certain levels. If the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 of fire. Okay. Okay. It just takes it?
Yep.
No save? Okay.
Nope.
So that 1d8 was a 5. Which one is it going to?
The one on my left.
Okay. Boom. Not dead yet.
And then that's it. Action and bonus action. I'm good.
No Tidoti. It is now zombies that are surrounding Kroava. They're both going to just go ahead and munch on you, Kroava.
Fucking bring it.
Walk in, bring it. 18 and an extra 20.
Fuck, they brought it.
Wow. Yeah, they brought it all right.
Yeah.
It's been
18
brung.
has been brung. So those are both gonna hit, I assume?
Yeah, both hit.
All right. So normal on that one is gonna be 6 bludgeoning, and then a crit is gonna be 10.
So 5 and 3.
Ouch!
Oh, no, I take
hitting like trucks.
Do I still half the crit, or do I take the full crit?
You take the you have the crit as per normal.
All right,
It just
okay.
does more damage. The crit does more damage.
So -8 all in. 5 and 3, yeah.
Yeah.
I like you.
Okay.
You're
It's finally
fine.
getting toasty there.
Oh, some spicy little zombies.
Merkus, what you doing, bud?
Oh, yeah, so there are more zombies that are dead. Okay, I guess he'll just he'll peek his head out here and just zap that zombie that's between him and Kroava with a ray of frost.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm getting fucking 4 seasons here.
Ooh, that's a 10.
That's a 10. Good thing they have an 8 arm class.
Oh shit! All right,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah.
So that's 9 cold damage.
9 cold.
And then he'll just boop, step back.
To which one? This one?
The one that was between him and Kroava. This one here on Kroava.
Okay. It does go down, but it does have to make a DC save. A con save. 14, okay. Okay. It takes -9.
There's none.
Ooh.
Right back up. Due to its abilities.
Yeah.
Okay, zombies turns. Is that a new turn?
Yeah, I think I'll do that. Well, wait, no. I'll chuck a healing word over at Ruak just because.
Okie dokie.
And give him a little healy hoo. There's 5.
Nice. I'll take it.
And that's the end of my turn.
Oh, yeah, it's a cantrip. So that works. Zombie and zombie. Okay. Both of them are gonna make attacks on Ruak. 10 and 6.
And both. Ooh. Oh,
On-
you said
on
Ruak.
Ruak.
Yeah, that's right.
We're fumble.
Okay. That's the end of their turns. Kroava, it's back to you, buddy.
Yeah. I will see that this one took some damage from. I would have seen that one kind of drop down then come back up.
It kind of faltered and then well, okay, so the ice hit it in the chest and the chest kind of caved in, and it went slack. But then they kind of swinged over to the side and got right back up.
Right. Okay.
The hit down, it was still taut, but the waist up, it kind of went slack and then fell leftwards and swing backed up and got upright again.
Right. Well, pardon me. I haven't seen Ruak do some cool Naruto shit. Krova's gonna try and one up him, and what he's gonna do is his first attack on the zombie to the left. He's not gonna use his weapon, but he's just gonna while he's got his weapon in his hands, he's just gonna chest kick, bam, to the zombie.
Sparta kicked the motherfucker.
Yeah, just fucking
Okay.
just whack.
Unarmed strike. Okay, unarmed strike. It's gonna do your strength and damage. So I need you to go ahead and make a
Would I use this?
unarmed strike.
So
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, you're unarmed strike.
So it's a 1d20 plus 5 plus 3 plus bonus. Does that math
Nice.
make up for you?
There's no bonus, but yes.
Right, well, it just says at bonus.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
So-
Just regular strength plus proficiency.
Okay, so a 24 Sparta kick.
Definitely hits. And you deal 1 plus your strength modifier.
So that's, I've got the math on this says 1 plus 5 plus 2 plus at bonus.
Oh yeah, because your rage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's that come up to?
And
We'll hit the damage.
8 bludgeoning.
8. So you Spartan kick this thing in the chest, but it needs to make a save here.
Fucking hell.
These fucking zombies. Jesus.
That's hilarious.
You Spartan kick your way all the way through the chest and get stuck and get
Oh!
back later. But it's still there. It's going.
Gross.
Right. While I've got my foot in that one's chest, the one behind me, I'm going to take my attack with my actual sword and take a swing at the one to the right of me now.
He's got a leg in his arm. He's gonna strike it.
Oh yeah, my plan was to hit that one with a kick and the one behind me with a sword. So
you got your foot back. You're not like grappled or anything.
Okay, I thought like I just had my foot in that chest. I'm going to stab this other one and just be like, fucking bring it.
If you want to, I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, fuck it. That's what's happening. I'll use the zombie as a weapon and kick the other one. I'm kidding. I'll take a swing with my sword. 12.
That hits.
I mean, it's still not good enough. And 13 damage.
On this one right here?
Yes, the right one.
Okay. Alright. Fly damage. 13 is going to take it down. I just need to make that save real quick. That's fine.
Better not fucking that.
8.
Oh, okay.
It does. Bump.
Okay.
It does, for real. You cleave right through it, and the edges of where the blade like strikes through it start to like singe and turn black as it like you chop it in half and it falls to the floor and starts decomposing rapidly.
Nice. Right. And that I want to move towards Ruak.
Swinging around Lyramin has been an odd sensation. As you slice through this thing once again, we both have forgotten the Lawbringer feature, so these should have been doing an extra die of damage.
Oh shit! Oh, I
time.
never meant to click that.
Yeah,
I meant to look.
It's fine. But you swing through this, and you again see the visage of that person, cloak, bright, luminescent wings behind it, glowing golden eyes as well. In the reflection of the blade. And as you return back to normal combat sense, it disappears.
Okay. I kind of just look a little confused, but trying to shrug off the confusion and pay attention to what's going on. Yeah, I'll end my turn there. I was going to move, but I feel as if in that instance, with that happening, I'd probably be less inclined to move and trying to figure out what the fuck I just seen.
Ruak, it is your go.
I'm gonna strike. I'm gonna continue to just start whipping knees and kicks and elbows, but I'm gonna do them with my hands and my wraps on fire with more green flame blade action. So
Rolling bones. What those fists do?
What those fists do? What those fists do? 24. Jesus.
Wow.
Keepers. The one below you or the left of you?
Go to the left and then come back to the right.
Okay.
So damage to that one from the wraps. Another 10.
Okay. It's at 1, so it just needs to make that con save.
And then the other one will get the, what is it, the D8 damage from the flame blade. So I'll just roll the D8 separate.
Yeah. Or is it
another
D8?
4? Yeah, it's D8.
4. It's the
not,
one south.
It's not till 11 where it becomes 2d8.
Yeah. All right, that one takes 4 damage of Zephyr.
Do I have any bonus actions to finish this motherfucker off stylishly?
Nope.
Don't let me close your eyes. Actually, I do.
Oh.
I don't want to waste it though.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Okay. It is now the zombie next to Kroava's turn. It's going to lazily attack once again. Boop. Crit.
Fuck.
Damn!
Get off my foot.
Zombie's not fucking around, bro.
Yeah, that's what? How many natural 20s against?
Yeah.
That's like 3.
It's like 3 or 4.
So far. 12 bludgeoning. Good sir.
Okay. Ow, you little fuck.
He's like, okay.
Don't you know what happened to the rabbit?
Right? Haven't you heard who I am?
Yeah.
I'm
Marcus.
Kroava, the rabbit slayer.
Yeah. He's like, you killed my rabbits.
Right, it's the farmer.
All right,
Yeah.
Marcus will peek back out the
It's a
car.
rabbit farmer.
Notice that this zombie is still fucking up, and he's just gonna just hit it with another ray of frost to try and get it down.
Okay.
That's 24 to
Oh my
hit,
God.
It's
and that is 12 gold damage to the zombie. Yeah, right there.
alright. Nope.
There you go.
Finally.
Boop.
Good girl.
Now it's down.
All
Took a
right,
whole
that's the end.
cancer to bring it down.
I know, it's so crazy. All right, that's the end of Merkas' turn. He's not gonna move.
Okay.
Oh wait, I think he is. He's gonna just move a little closer to Kroava.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, just right there.
And you get munched on by a zombie there, Ruak, for 11.
Damage, or he actually hit me?
Oh, attack roll.
Nope, 17 or better.
Alright. It misses. Kroava,
Okay.
what you doing?
I'll see
monster.
that this is the last one, and I'll kind of look at Rook and go, beat this. And I will
Oh God.
kind of leap into the air. No like magic jump or anything like that, just like as high as I can kind of jump towards the fucker into its zone, and then just take a fucking big ass swing at it.
Alright.
Feeling invigorated by whatever this fucking sword is.
Yeah. Don't forget that extra D10. 29 definitely is gonna fucking hit.
Are you sure? Do you know what I check again?
Listen here, you fucker. I will kill your character.
Right, what did you say I have to add? A D...
Additional D10.
So 1d10 into the situational bonus, don't I? Okay, and then normal, which is 17 slashing damage, which means
Nice.
nothing if it saves. But I'll wait if I have to kick it again.
Still up.
Right, my second attack, I'll just fucking kick the fuck, Sparta kick it again. Or I say again, but like...
Alright.
I'll do
Go
it.
ahead and make your unarmed strike.
18.
Misses.
Fuck!
I'm kidding. Hits. Go ahead and damage is 8. So it just needs to make that save, which is plus to the 8. Okay. Oop. Makes it.
Fucking zombies.
The only thing that I can think of is Kroava currently has the face of, see in the Emperor's New Groove, when he's see
Right.
that face of the llama when it's just fucking done. That is the
Right.
exact face Kroava is making.
Check my signature on Discord.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, llama, he's supposed to be dead. That's literally my signature on Discord right now. It's funny that you remember that you say that. Okay. Yeah, so you you slice this thing almost ass to stern. The inside of its chest cave is like kind of just like falling apart, and you kind of sliced it up, so it's like kind of like has like a gap going all the way through up to its shoulder. And then you go to Spartan kick it, and you just like take off like part of the back of the rib cage, and your foot kind of goes through. He's like,
Right.
as you fail to take this thing out again.
Right. I will be annoyed and just turn to Ruak and go, fine, you finish it.
Poor Buddy. I'm sorry the math isn't helping you today. Math is hard, okay? I don't blame you.
It's not even that math is hard. I'm fucking doing all this damage, and like it means nothing if it
Doesn't mean
rolls good.
shit.
Yeah. I should have just took another swing with
Who's
the sword.
gonna win? Your level 8 MP, your level 8 PC, or a fucking half CR zombie?
God, I hate this zombie.
I honestly think the corpse flower combat was faster.
Yeah, oh, it was. It was. That
Yeah,
was.
that
That
was
was.
we
just
killed the
durable.
Grimflower faster than these zombies. Yeah.
Ruak, what you gonna do, buddy?
Well, I'm gonna be stylish,
I'm
and
gonna.
I'm gonna hit it with some more lightning damage.
Lightning.
Make the attack. 15 damage as my hands ignite in lightning as I slam them into the zombie's chest. For 12.
Well,
Pretty-
okay.
Pretty decent damage roll
Come
there.
on, make the
Takes it
save.
out. But let me see what it does for the save. 13. As you
It does not make the save.
you stick your hand all the way through the zombie as lightning surges out and the zombie kind of goes limp and falls off your hand. As you kind of do like the one punch, like grab the heart and rip it out
Yep.
type of thing, but you didn't actually
And then
take the
just
heart with
looking.
you. Yeah.
Just look over at Kroava and go, that's how you do it.
I weakened it.
All right. With that, combat is going to come to an end, I believe. So it's 3, almost 3.
But if we
Like 3
close
hours.
our eyes.
But we've been going for almost 3 hours now, so let's go ahead and take a quick break. Well, we can take a break, or we can continue going for another hour and just call it quits.
I mean, can I have at least a 2-minute pee break quickly?
Sure.
Because
Yeah, let's go ahead and do both. We'll go ahead and take a 10-minute break, and be back at 10:38, and then we'll continue on until I'll say midnight.
Okay, suits me.
Unless there's a natural ending point there.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that
Sounds good.
sounds good to me.
Right.
I will switch to that Christmas one because awesome.
Get cool.
All right. I'll be back shortly.
All right. See you then. 10:38.
I just watched a TikTok and it said this is directed towards the older generation on TikTok, those born in the late 90s, and I'm now very, very hurt and upset.
What'd I miss?
I was watching a TikTok and it literally said directed to the older generation on TikTok, those born in the late 90s, and it really hurt my feelings.
Get the fuck out of here. I was born in the late 70s, man. You
I was
kissed my ass and all
literally born in 1990. I am not going to be considered ancient, okay?
Right. I feel attacked right now.
Yeah, like, I'm not even the older generation. Go fuck yourself.
Right?
Come into here with
fuck.
this shit.
Some bullshit right there. Oh, man.
Where the fuck is this sound coming from?
It's from the game.
Oh, that's why. I was wondering where the fuck that sound was coming from, because I was like, I've not got it known. Right. I need my forest at night. Well, that's got rain in it. I don't want the rain one.
I felt it was too loud too, so I kind of like turned it down.
Oh, mine's wasn't actually loud. I couldn't really hear it, but it was just that kind of way that it was enough
At
that
the
I
edge
was
of your periphery.
like, I knew
What's
there was
that?
something on, but I was like, what's happening here?
What?
I couldn't work out where a noise was coming from, but it was Foundry, because I turned everything else off, and I was like, where the fuck is there crickets in my fucking room? Where in the fuck is happening here?
Yes, middle of the city, crickets.
I could not work that fucking shit out.
Alrighty then. We good to go, everyone. Let's go, good to go.
Yeah, I just put the dog in the trailer because she was getting cold.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you too.
Your mic wasn't muted, Doc. So like we heard you talking to Nix and all that.
Yeah, well,
It was funny.
Is
Thank
it?
you.
I thought I muted it, but whatever.
You?
You said you were getting his dinner, so where's that?
Where's my podcast?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want 5 guys, this is probably not the place for it.
God damn it. Listen here, you.
Five Guys is overrated. Five Guys is overrated.
No, sir. No, sir.
I've had Five Guys. It's overrated.
Yeah, I bet you have.
It's overrated.
He likes the hot dog
No
for
one's
5
talking to you,
guys.
Snack.
Yeah?
I wasn't talking about fast food.
Yeah.
Neither are we.
Yeah. Totally in on the joke. Yep. Anyways, enough of the gay jokes. I'm sure we've lost all of our homosexual fans by now.
What
Hope
fans?
not. What? Yes. What fans? Let's see. All right. If you guys are going to after the quiet sets in after the Roars battle, I guess. Sure.
Yep. Will we just?
Shit, now we gotta go get those horses.
Yep.
Oh.
To go and track down the horses now, as they've run away with like 8 rounds of combat.
Oh, they're just over there. I can see them.
A little over a minute and 12 seconds it's been on the run.
Yeah. If you guys want to go try and find Zim, go ahead and make a survival check.
I mean, do we do that, or do I just try my tree guys? Which is one?
I don't know.
I got a 16.
I rolled a 20. No, dirty 20.
All right.
You said
With the
survival?
combined efforts, sure.
Is it not popping up? There it is.
We'll just go in different directions.
Oh, a double rolled. God damn it. Why did I do that?
That's right. That's right.
Either way, those are both
with-
good rolls.
Yeah, with the 16, 20, and 21, you guys are able to find the 3 horses alive. The 2 horses, I mean. Sorry.
Where did this horse come from?
Multiplied. Fuck. The traveler just like depolymorphs and fucks off. No, okay. You guys are able to find Greg with 3 Gs and Ricardo, and able to get them willingly to the cart.
Yeah.
Able to tie them back to the things and everything like that, and get them ready to go, and good to go. You guys are going to continue taking off through the Crispavale thicket.
Hey.
All right. Night 1 in the thicket. Go ahead and let's take shifts.
Okay.
All right, Merkas will take first shift.
Okay. First shift is going to be done by Mr. Murky Murk. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage.
21.
Nice.
Frontail on. It's a quieter night than you've had a couple hours ago. It is thick foliage, somewhat like damp as well. It is a thicket, so finding a place to sleep was a bit of a task. Didn't take too long, but didn't require a roll neither. Pretty quiet. Not too much does happen. The odd flora and fauna, like the deer, small animal, try to accidentally run through the camp. Get anything special?
Oh yeah, he's just gonna browse a couple of books. When he gets tired of reading Tusk Love, he'll move over to the the transmutation text, and while still keeping an eye out.
All right.
He's not gonna get too absorbed this time.
Yeah, not this time. No.
If I rolled low, he absolutely would have been. And he'll wake up whoever's taking the next shift once his shift is done.
Give me one.
I'll take third shift.
You say third shift?
Yep.
Yeah, so I will go now.
All right. Kroava, it is your turn to go ahead and take watch.
23.
23. Do you have the sword out at all? You gonna do anything with that?
Yeah, I mean, I've got it placed across from me, like just like as if like I'm sitting against like the cart, like outside the cart, like up against like the wheel, and I'll have the sword across from me, like leaned up against like a rock or a tree or something like that, and just sort of trying to think about what I saw. Try and make sense of everything.
Go ahead and give me a flat intelligence check.
Flat intelligence check. 12.
Go ahead and give me a religion check as well.
8.
8. You know what you saw. You saw the visage of a man in the reflection on the blade. Several times, in fact. Now, you're not particularly religious, but I'd assume everyone would know what an angel is. We're told specifically that you were that you were retrieving the blade of an angel, so you have some idea of what's going on.
Okay. Is the blade doing anything currently?
Sitting there.
I will take the sword in my hand and just sort of like hold it with the blade pointing up the way. and see if I can. I'll like inspect the blade to see if I can see what I've been seeing again.
Okay. So you're trying to point it towards the moonlight?
Yeah, kind of just like pointing it facing me and kind of like move it side to side to try and see if it was a glistening or something like that.
Okay. Give me a flat. Oh god, what would interacting with a magical item be?
Depending on the nature of the magic item, it could be willpower, wisdom, or something like that. Arcana.
Let's see. I went to open Kroava's character sheet and I opened everyone but his.
That's how that works.
Oh, guess
Yep.
I win.
Yep. Give me an Arcana check, I guess. No, that's to figure it out. Let's do Wisdom. Make a Wisdom check.
Wisdom check. 9.
9. Fiddling with it and trying to like enact your will upon it to make it do something. Nothing really happens until you catch like the moonlight fully engulfing the sword's blade. The light fully shines down it and blinds you for a second. You react and close your eyes, and then you are not where you were.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Second. Can you hear me properly?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I just turn this down my side. You are not you, Google. Fuck off. You are in a forest. It's heavily wooded. There's nature all around you, and it's as if you are passenger to some sort of memory. You see 3 beings cloaked in with shrouded in cloaks, and they are not so much running as flying through the forest on wings of light. They almost look like glasswork, shattered glass that filter out into the shape of a wing that all kind of like shimmer and shift on their own as they flap and move at breakneck speeds through this forest. You see them whoosh right by you, and then your vision changes and you see them again and again until they stop in a clearing. Several trees that seem to have sprouted legs and arms are centered around this clearing, and there's a singular person shrouded in darkness standing there, a shadowy figure that the Solars stop at in front of. And then with a flick of the wrist, the figure that is standing in the middle that's clearing seems to summon creatures of the forest. Direwolves, gigantic bears. There seems to be a massive bird swarming overhead. Black as night and seems to have the form of a vulture.
Okay.
The 3 Solars are positioned in like a triangle pattern. standing maybe 50 feet from the figure in the middle. They're basically surrounded at this point. The one in the middle says, "Why? Why have you done this? You have allowed us passage through these woods before, which we know of your plight. If it is aid you wish, we can give it to you."
I need nothing from you. Traitors. You say you will help me, aid me even, but all you do is lie. I see that now, and for your lies you shall fertilize these woods.
And it cuts there as all the figures rush forward and into a mosh pit of branch and twig and blade and flesh and glowing white winged fury as your vision cuts and you're now not in that forest but in some sort of, give me 1 second, I'm gonna close my door. Sorry about that. You are now in some sort of, not a pseudo plane but like a pocket of space that is formed between you and the blade, like a psychic meeting place, you assume. That's what your player gets, but your character, you know, it's up to you. You see before you the middle figure, the the solar that was talking before, sitting there, full plate regalia, uh, winged, gigantic white wings of glass and light. Um, your sword that you've been using this day is in his hands, not in yours. And he stands in front of you. What do you do?
Um, I will. Am I still sitting at this point? Like,
No, you're standing, stock up, straight
okay.
up.
Um, I will put my two arms that are by my side. I'll push my palms out as if to, like, without saying anything, to kind of show like no harm, like just like arms empty, a kind of sign of I don't wish to fight.
The Solar raises his hands and says, "You will find no fight here. I am unable to physically harm you. This is just but a construct between you and me in our minds."
I'll kind of Kroava will put his kind of be in a more relaxed state, kind of like just put the arms back to the sides and kind of look him in the eyes and go, "Who are you? Why am I here?"
Well, that is a story. As he waves his hands upwards, curling two fingers in, raising his hand up. A sleek high back chair forms behind you and kind of pushes you in as one forms behind him, and a table appears as he takes a more um, leisurely approach.
He says, 1 minute, I gotta find his name.
Bob.
I am a solar. You hold my blade. My name is Zaroon. The images I showed you before were of my last days. After that fight, my friends and myself were slaughtered. I've always wondered what happened, and I believe I know. Unfortunately, when I died, she did something. Tied my soul to my blade. I am unable to contact those outside of those that are not attached to my weapon. I was grateful when I was picked up, and it's strange to talk to another after so long. Please, tell me, what's going on? What has the witch done?
Well, when we came across the witch, she told us of how she was bound to the forest, that she was made part of the forest, part of the trees around her, and if we found or got this sword and took it to a portal to the Forge of Fire at the Serpent Head Mountain, we are to plunge the sword into there and return to free her. That's everything that I know.
I see. My assumptions were correct. My reasoning for being on the material plane is simple. I was tracking down a devil of contracts who's been making issues and calling in said contracts for some unknown reason. As of that, I know what he was attempting to do. And his handiwork is here. I I don't know what happened to the witch after she killed me and my comrades, but I know now that she is not. Has she made a deal with you? Why
Yes.
why are you doing these things for her?
Well, she made a deal with my friends and me in that if we free her from her shackles, and my friend Ruak said that he would give his help to her so long as she didn't cause any pain or agony to innocent bystanders, those that attempt to destroy her forests with ill intent are for free reign, but she must not cause evil within the forests. But I don't know how much she can be trusted.
I urge you not to do this. I believe that she knows only but pain and sorrow now.
What if she is bound by this?
She would not agree to any oaths or any binding rituals. I assume if you did go to the forge and reforge my sword, it would either kill me altogether and leave my power behind, or it would allow me to escape. If I knew more about the forge, I might be able to help. But if you were to reforge the blade and use it to cut her down, I don't think she would agree to any oath beforehand. And once you did cut her down, she would get rid of you.
Hmm.
I apologize. You seem like a strong warrior. Your friends seem like strong warriors, but there's only so much you can do in the face of something so primal. Now, as for what to do about all this, I can only offer suggestions. You may not take my word at face value, and I understand. And he stops for a second. But I can try and offer my help. If you were to find a member of the god I worship, I was bound in service to. His, fuck, what was his name? God damn it. What was it god of? He was, God damn it. Hold on. Cord. That's it. If you were to find a high enough ranking member of my, of the deity I promised myself to, you would be able to get in contact with those other Solars of his ranking army, and they would be able to assist you, give you knowledge of what the Forge might be able to do if it was to interact with my blade. From there, we can attempt to make plans, but as for the witch, that day I felt only but anger, sorrow. Oh, shit. Sorry. Only anger and rage from her. I do not think she could be trusted anymore.
Uh, where where can we begin our search for these solars or the high ranking people of the dairy? Like, do you have any knowledge of where we can begin our search?
If you. It's been several thousand years, but I'm sure whatever empire exists now, his power still lives. I am a Solar of Cord. I. Hold on 1 second. I am a Solar of Cord, a Storm Lord. I'm not sure worshippers lie anymore, but I would assume big cities. You may be able to find at least a cleric or two at this point. You do know who he is, right?
Do I?
With like basic intelligence that you have, sure. You know who Cord the Stormlord is. He's a
Yeah.
very popular deity.
Stormlord. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's an asshole too.
What do you mean?
He's
Cord's a dick.
Ah, okay, pipe down.
perhaps and a click.
Yeah, you would know who Cord is.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, I know who Stormlord is, like an actual life.
Cord's the
but-
epitome of toxic masculinity.
Enough you.
Okay, so okay, and what assurances can you give me to trust you and not believe that Calamora, is it Calamora?
Kelly-
What's her name?
Calamora
Gallimore.
is in fact who we should be trying to save?
Assurances. None until you contact a high-ranking cleric of Cord and contact another Solar with his help and assistance. Showing him my blade, or them, they, whoever they may be, would be enough proof to aid your claims. And once you do contact a Solar, they might be able to let me speak freely.
Okay.
And I would be able to offer whatever proof you may need with the Solar's help.
And this blade, I wielded it in battle and I felt and seen something within the blade. What
Yes,
is that?
me. My soul is stuck within the blade.
Okay.
I've been bound to this blade for the past several thousand years.
Okay. I will seek a higher ranking official and try to figure this out.
I appreciate every effort you take. I will be here.
And he reaches out for your hand and says, grasps it in his hand and says,
Whatever you do, if you must. I do not wish to be chained to this blade anymore. If I must pass on, then so be it. But being here is entirely too lonely. I'm grateful a warrior.
and he releases your hand and stands up in the table, in the chair that he was standing in. The chair that he was standing in, the table disappear, and he gives you a warrior salute and says,
I'm glad to have a warrior like yourself pick me up. The rush of battle I still feel when you went into battle.
and with that, do you have anything else to say to the Solar?
No, I'll just listen intently.
Well, with that, he will give you a bow, and the dream will slowly fade, and you'll, as if no time at all passed, you'll be outside the cart, blade in hand.
Fuck.
Got all the people talking to you, don't you?
You know? People have to start taking fucking swords themselves.
Krova's attention all the gods.
I know.
Uh-huh.
Not like
Yeah.
Merkas can use a sword, so he didn't have any use for it.
Yeah.
We need to find you like a stick or something like that.
He has a stick.
I know, but a stick that will talk to him.
Well, I
Merkas
mean,
has
if he
an
gets-
invisible mushroom girl on his shoulder.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair
What is
point.
it?
Right. Right. I will. Kroava will kind of look at the blade in the moonlight one more kind of time, and then, like, more carefully sheath the blade, remembering his little western thing, and he'll be a wee bit more protective. And no, I need to toy with this. Oh, part of me wants to just wake the two of them up to tell them, but at the same time, we need the rest.
Yes.
Do you know what? I will just finish off the rest of my little watch and then wake up Ruak for his watch, and just like when I wake him up, just be like, "Hey, we need to talk about things in the morning.
Okay.
Things may not be as they seem."
Well, most things aren't.
Yeah, but this seems a little high in importance and priority.
Okay.
So,
Shit. Crow's talking about important priorities,
yeah, and then I'll
not
kind of
just drinking and fighting.
yeah. Well, this is the funniest
Alright,
thing is
well-
I don't think Krova's had a drink since that shitty beer. Like Kroava is like having fucking visions and shit. He has seen a whole new
Sober.
world that is not fucking drunk.
Yeah, it's been at least 6 days. You're like
Yeah.
heavily sober right now,
Yeah.
unless you've had beer on the cart.
No, I've just been fucking dealing with shit.
Just driving and sleeping.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, I guess once we break camp, we can talk on the road.
Yeah, Merkas needs to hear this too. And
I would assume so.
well, kind of like, yeah. And
And Merkas is just snoring away.
Yeah, that dude, like, I just want to throw like a grape. See if I can hit a grape right in his mouth.
Make a ranged attack. This is dex. I'd say dex plus proficiency.
I just want to whip like a just. All right, Dex. So that's what. Dex plus proficiency
It's not like a
is.
grape. It's more like a raisin that you have from
Yeah,
your
it's
ashes.
like a raisin or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's D20 plus proficiency is what, 4?
3 right now, I believe,
D20 plus 3.
and then dex.
I don't have a Dex bonus. 7. Probably
7.
bounced it off his nose.
Bonk. Yeah. He gives a snort and rolls over.
All right, Kroava, go lay down. We'll talk about it in the morning.
You know, I've always wondered, like, wizards and shit, like, what if they accidentally, like, cast spells in their sleep? Like, because, like, sometimes they might accidentally speak. Like, 'cause there are some spells that are only verbal.
Yeah. With that, I believe
Magic, you have to have intent.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's intent.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Required
what if they're
unconscious
dreaming about
effort.
something and, like, it's like, I've totally woken myself up by like, trying to talk to somebody in a dream.
I don't know. I think there's so magic in the most of the D&D realms is guided by Mistra or Mistral, depending
Yeah.
on when, and she basically runs the whole racket on magic. So
So it
Her and
basically,
Elminster.
that's just it won't count if you're asleep and activate
Yeah.
magic spells.
So it's like
Yeah.
conscious intent.
Because that would be really funny. Because like healing word is only verbal, and so is Misty Step. So like, you could accidentally Misty Step yourself out of your bed and into like the next room while you.
I mean,
sleep.
have you
God
ever
damn it.
felt
I
as
missed
if you
you slept
fell in your
again.
bed?
That would be pretty funny, right?
Hmm?
I Misty slept again, hon. God damn it.
Misty
Aw.
You're right.
It's instead of
Instead of sleepwalking.
sleepwalking, it's sleep Misty Stepping.
Yeah.
Well,
I slept cast, honey. God damn it.
well,
Is that
that's
why
it.
mirrors are broken?
Have you never woken up as if you've been falling? Boom.
Yeah.
Reactionarily cast Featherfall while you're in bed.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Anyway, sorry. I just thought it would be funny if you like accidentally cast, like something like that while he was sleeping.
Tidal wave.
You got hit in the nose.
Yeah. All right, all of you motherfuckers. Well, sorry. Go ahead and make a perception check for the watch there. Doxy.
Perception check.
Checky. What would them bones say?
10. Not
10.
a damn thing.
You die immediately.
No!
You choked on the
Overkill.
raisin.
What you get for chucking raisins at people?
Ruak, what Kroava said was kind of odd for him.
Mhm.
So it's just been like lagging in the back of your head for most of your watch, and then nothing really exciting happens.
Okay.
Yeah. Some raccoons try to get into the rations, so you like swat them away and like get.
Swat him away and then you give him some.
Yeah. They came back like 5 minutes later, then you shoot them off like a firebolt.
Raccoons are cool. I like raccoons.
Oh, okay. You didn't kill them.
Trash pandas.
Trash panda.
Yep. Trash pandas are awesome.
Yeah. With that, all three of you can take a longer rest.
Woohoo!
Longer resto.
You guys can't hear my music or anything, right?
Yeah, it's been
Um,
constantly gone this entire time.
All right.
I'm kidding.
I was
on.
wondering
I'm
if it was
kidding
using
on.
my temporary hit points, and it did. So,
Uh,
great.
no, but I do hear your porn. So,
Oh.
what's that?
I don't have any porn going
Well,
on.
I wasn't going to bring that
God
up.
damn it, what's going on, man?
I was just going to kind of keep that to
Oh, that was
myself.
me. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh god.
Just kidding.
Oh boy. Anyways, that got away from me. Right. All of you guys are able to get up in the morning and do your thing, get ready, make breakfast, the whole shebang, and break for camp.
Yeah, right.
Marcus is he's just sitting in front of whatever cooking fire and enjoying a little bit of breakfast, chilling.
Still got that sleeping cap on.
Nah, he doesn't wear a sleeping cap.
Oh, come
Although-
on.
Although that would be pretty funny, wouldn't it?
It
Old
would.
man, giant beard, old school sleeping cap
Mhm.
with a little fuzzball on it, so it looks like like a Santa hat.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Yeah, he's wearing it. He's wearing a Santa cap.
We need art. We need art of this, people.
Ah,
More
sipping
than
some hot cocoa.
yes. A ghost approaches you of Christmas
Ho
past.
ho ho!
Alright. Oh, hi, crow people. How's it going? We are having a blast. Yes.
Yeah,
Usually do. Usually do.
It's been really fucking good.
Looking good, guys. All right. All of you are able to eat breakfast too, and break for camp. And you guys want to have that conversation? Go right ahead.
Yeah.
So as we're making breakfast, I'm gonna look at Kroava and go, so you said we needed to talk. You're acting kind of weird last night. What's up?
Yeah, this blade might be a little bit more than we first thought.
How so?
Well, when we were fighting that flower yesterday, there was a few moments where the blade sort of shimmered with the image of a cloaked being. And last night when I was taking watch, I took the blade in my hand and just to try and see if I could see this image again. But I was pulled into almost like a memory, but not my own. And
Okay.
when I kind of flashed into this memory, I can remember seeing 3 figures like flying past through this forest with wings that looked like shimmering sheets of glass. And the next thing I saw was the same 3 beings in a forest clearing with trees that sprouted feet or arms and legs like Merkas, the way you have that ability. But there were more than just one. There was like several of these trees. And in the middle, there was another shadowed being, that of the Witch of the Wood, Calamora. And she drew the creatures of the forest and surrounded these 3 beings. And then everything went dark as they all rushed into the 3 of them. And the next thing that happened was I was face to face with this cloaked being similar to what I saw on the blade. He said his name was Zarum, and that he had been bound to the blade after the witch had killed him and his comrades.
Okay.
So, what? What does this mean?
Well, he said that...
Wait, he spoke to you?
Yes. He spoke to me in great detail, to be honest. He told me how he had been bound to this blade and that this being was the devil of contracts, and they were making issues in cashing these contracts to cause problems and basically destruction around them. And when I told him of the plan, he said he is unsure if putting the blade into the forge will destroy him, but he seems to think that this witch will not make the oath that we believe she will make.
Oh, I totally don't think she's gonna do it. She's gonna try to find a way to screw us.
Well,
Sorry.
well, the next thing that we have to decide then is, Zarum said we have to find a high-ranking cleric or anything from the deity that he is bound to and that he is a solar of court, Stormlord.
Hey, well, that's all well and good, but can he give us information about these artifacts and the Children of Malice? If not, then I don't really see any particular reason to help him at all. Like that's really the only reason we're doing this.
Yes, but
Like whether or not she keeps her oath to not harm people, I mean, I'd prefer it if she did. I'd expect some kind of trick. But if
yeah,
he can't help us with this information, then there's no point in breaking our word to assist the insane witch of the forest.
but
Once I give my word to do something, I try not to go back on it.
so you'd be willing to keep your word to an evil witch that will be bound to cause death and destruction?
Well, how do you know that this guy in the sword is on the level and he's telling you the whole truth?
Well, that's why we have to go and speak to this cleric. Find a high-ranking cleric and see what they have to say. If they can give us assurances and proof that this is what this witch will do, then we can make an informed decision from that. Like,
Okay, wait. Let me wrap my head around this. On watch, or during the battle, you saw a creature in the blade. Then on watch, you had a vision of this being in the blade, telling you that if we reforge the blade, it kills him. But if we use it to free the witch, she's going to turn her back on us, and then she's free to cause chaos. But yet, where's the devil's cash and contracts come in?
well, she's the one cashing these devil contracts. She is the one. What?
No, sorry. Seems to be some miscommunication here. So what happened is, the Solars, the 3 Solars that you saw, were looking and going after a devil of contracts.
Oh, okay.
And they were stopped by Kalimora and killed.
Right.
For some reason.
He called them traitors.
Yes, she called him, Kalimora called him, the Solars, traitors. And then they died. And then she bound his soul to her blade, to his blade.
Right.
He bound Zaroon to Learman. Also, what he said is he doesn't know exactly what reforging the blade with his soul in there will do. It may kill him. It may give him the ability to go free. They don't know. He wants you to look into that. And in addition, when you go to find a cleric, get an idea what will happen when he does do that. And in addition, that will give you, whatever proof and the word of a solar that is actually still living.
Right. Okay. We'll rewind everything I said and go with that one.
Yeah. Sorry.
Just pretend that's what I said in that moment.
So, what the hell are we getting approached by bound beings and gods like every other week?
I mean, it sounds like these guys weren't necessarily on the up and up either if they made a deal with her and broke it. I mean, that seems, from what you said, that seems like that's the reason they were killed.
Well,
I'm so confused right now.
Shouldn't we find out
And
what
we
deal
agreed
they
to
broke?
help. And if we break our word that we, to help, then we would be put in pretty much the same position as this guy. So we have no proof other than the word of somebody who betrayed his word. And
a crazy ass witch of the woods.
Or the insane witch of the woods, which I don't think I trust either of them.
Well,
But at the very least, I prefer to keep the word that I made.
well,
If we run into one of these priests, I'm sure we can talk to them.
well,
But
I'm
in
not
order to,
saying that we should break our word towards the witch. All I'm
Right, no,
saying
I got
is we
that.
owe it within ourselves that we should at least find out if this new piece of information is what it could be. Like, if it turns
Oh, no,
out
I
that
agree.
These religious types always stick together when they sit with each other, though. Like, they usually have the same story anyway. So, I don't know if I would trust what any of them say about each other, because they'll probably just say the same story, regardless of how true it is.
I think what Ruak's or what Krova's getting at is we need to kind of like figure out who's what and where's what, and then go from there.
yeah, like I feel
Because
as
it
if
seems like one side is saying one thing, the other side saying another. We're kind of caught in the middle, and I don't like being anybody's pawn right now.
yeah, I just something within me is screaming we need to find out just any information that can help us uncover where the truth actually lies.
Well, when we get back to Zadash, why don't we find a cleric and go from there?
Yeah.
Because that seems like the logical thing to do.
Well, yeah,
Scout the new piece of evidence.
yeah, I'm
I
not
don't like it.
saying we should just completely throw out the plan that we have.
Right.
But with this sort of information, we can't just ignore it.
No. Yeah, no one's saying that. We
Yeah,
agree
we can.
that we need to get research.
I mean, like I said, I don't trust this guy any more than I trust the witch. But we gave our word to us for this, for the information that we need. And if these guys can't give us the information, then we would literally be attempting to get rid of our actual one source of information on these artifacts and the Children of Malice.
And what
Right.
proof
No,
do you have that the witch has the information?
Well, nobody else knows anything about this shit.
And what makes you think that she does?
She said she did. And that's pretty much all we can... she literally has one of those artifacts. So she at least knows something about them.
Either way, we need to chase all leads at this point, whether it's the witch or the sword blade. But before we make any action, whether it's forging the blade or freeing the witch, I think we need to get a little more, like, hands-on knowledge about what the hell we're getting involved in, personally.
Yes. The only thing I can really think of is that, when we... If and when we get back to the witch, be prepared and have some way of, dealing with her if she would turn on us.
Well, yeah, 100%.
And if it and this blade may very well be what can do it, as far as we know.
No, I'm all for doing both, but I agree that we need to get more information on who may be manipulating us and whatnot, because I don't feel like being manipulated by either side.
Well, I mean, obviously she's having us do her bidding to get her free, but we're doing it in exchange for the information.
Right. But if
It's
the
a
entity in this blade is telling the truth, then we need to see if there's any veracity to that too, before we go forward with reforging the blade.
All right. Well, suppose this entity is telling the truth. Then what? Don't reforge the blade and just never go back to the forest?
No, we find a way to alternatively free the entity from the blade, then reforge the blade. I would think. I'm not an enchanter, so that would be my guess.
But what good would that do? Just out of curiosity, like.
I don't know.
Would
I
he
didn't make the item.
Yeah, like, would he help us, or just freeing his, like, it sounds like it's just his soul is bound to the weapon. Like, freeing the soul from the weapon would just mean, like, he's free to either pass on or what, I don't know, but he probably doesn't even have a physical manifestation. I don't see any like reason to do that because it doesn't help us in any way.
Merkas, go ahead and make a religion check on that.
Okay. That is a nat 20.
Wow.
No.
Okay. That's exactly what I fucking wanted. Damn. All right. Cool.
Woo, there we go.
So with that, you would know, angels and flesh forms, not really a thing that's needed. Basically how it boils down to is angels and all kinds of like celestials that are basically immortal, or if they die and go back to like Mount Celestia or whatever, their forms are basically mutable. Like they could is based on like their self-driven mental intent, you know. Um,
So basically, as long as their soul isn't trapped somewhere, they can always get another physical form.
yeah, they can reconstitute, or they'll be returned back to their home plane and made another body vessel.
Okay.
That's what it was. Yeah.
All right. So then I guess I can rephrase it then a little bit. What guarantee do we have that once he's released from this weapon, that he'll even help us at all? Like, again, we don't know if he's telling the truth either.
The same
Well, that's-
guarantees that the witch can give.
Right. We don't have them right now. That's the thing. That's why we need to investigate.
But if we talk to some priest that, worships whatever deity this guy serves, of course he's going to say that their deity's servants are trustworthy.
Well, that's the cynical approach, Marcus. I think due diligence calls that we do the research regardless.
Well, yeah, if we do that, I would think we would also need to talk to some sort of neutral third party that doesn't necessarily worship this particular deity and see how trustworthy they truly are.
No,
I don't know too much about servants of the Stormlord as to how trustworthy they are. I would assume in Zadash we could find plenty of that kind of information.
Right. Can I do an insight check into Merkas as to why both parties seem to be the exact same, but he's more like, is it just that this witch is offered to give him information on the children of Malice, or if there's like a deeper meaning as to why he's being so stubborn on this matter?
I mean, he is a stubborn old man, but
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll. Let's see what you get. Well, I'll let Snacky decide actually.
That's all right. It's a player versus player thing. I'll allow it.
Okay.
7. Fuck.
I guess that would require like a versus roll. So.
Fucking roll, oh, you bitch.
What would I roll?
Deception.
I'm not lying. To them.
This is more like. Hold on.
It'd be persuasion if it's not an outright lie.
Yeah, persuasion or deception, or you just persuasion or deception. Your choice.
My modifier is exactly the same.
Okay.
Roll low.
All right, I guess I'll just roll persuasion then, because he's not trying to deceive anyone. You're trying to determine intent, I guess.
Oh!
Fucking A.
Neither of you are fucking.
All right. What you get then is you from what you've known of Merkas is that he has always been very adamant about keeping his word when he gives it to somebody, and it does seem like keeping his word and being true to what he says does come from perhaps something in his past that he hasn't necessarily told you about. But
Okay.
that sort of thing, keeping his word seems extremely important to him.
Yeah. Okay.
And I do want to point out that Merkas rolled literally one less on the die than you did, Kroava. It's kind of like karma wanted it to happen.
Yeah. Okay, right. Well, with that, Kroava will probably be, if it's more, it just seems as if it's more like a stubbornness to, I've gave my word, that's what it's going to be.
It's partly that too.
Kroava will kind of, not angrily, but frustratedly, kind of just be like, right, okay, well, let's just get back to where we're supposed to be and we can figure it out as when we get there. And he's just kind of gonna sign me off towards like he's gonna kind of get himself ready to kind of get moving, even though like everybody's probably still gonna be eating. He's just kind of like get up, go towards the cart, and kind of just sit there as if, right, well, let's go then.
Sure.
Like 5-year-old, like I'm in the car, fucking go.
All right. Well then.
Clean up the campsite and get ready
Yeah.
to roll.
Yep.
Okay. God, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. What the fuck was I gonna say? And also, Merkus, with your not a native, passive like intelligence, you would know that you would know a little bit about Cord as well.
Okay.
If you
But
wish
not
to,
okay.
yeah. Do you want to make a religion check to see how much you know about him?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Because
Well,
I
well,
personally, as a player, I don't know jack shit aside
Okay.
from what Yasha dealt with in campaign 2, and that's it.
You roll in that, you know his name, you know his social security number.
That's a 12.
It's a 12, he says.
Well, okay, well, still, you're the best.
Cord the Stormlord is a god of battle, competition, and storms, obviously.
And he's a dick.
Yeah, well, his main worshippers are warriors and athletes. So, with that, hold on.
He's not a dick, he just has an ego, okay?
Well,
He's a dick.
You could say pretty much every deity is kind of that way, like with their own ambitions and
yeah.
kind of just doing their own sort of thing.
I mean, if you think about it, all gods are egotistical madmen. But anyways,
Yep.
his commandments are bravery above all. There's no glory in cowardice. Strength is the path to greatness, but greatness is the responsible use of strength. And the glory of the Stormlord lives through your glory on the battlefield.
Okay. So he's not one of the gods known for duplicity or anything like that.
No, he's not
Mostly straightforward in what they believe and do represent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of your straight-fed, corn-fed motherfucker.
Okay. So like Merkus isn't like saying not to talk to them, but he also says they should probably get a non-religious source because most religious people will agree with each other, especially when it comes to how much you can trust their servants. So like he's thinking, talking to like a scholar or even perhaps the dude that they're gonna go see.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of academia information.
Zadash does have like an academic facilities, so you definitely can go and do that. I think with us packing up the camp and making our way westward, westward towards Hepperduke, you will be able to gain tread and traction via that way.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I think we'll go ahead and end today's session.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sounds like a pretty good place to take a quick break.
Yeah.
Or a break for the week.
Yeah, a whole week break.
That's what I meant.
Sure you did.
And I'm going to switch over to that. Put on music again.
So I've got a base idea for the Ravenloft stuff.
Ooh.
Well, characters are going to start out at 3rd level.
Okay.
Just let me know when you've done some stuff with the Star Wars thing, because that's kind of like also something I'm really.
Well, we
That-
gotta figure out a date. Like we need to know
Yeah.
what day everybody's available. And
Yeah.
I've been trying
Yeah.
to figure that out, and like I
do some posting and start linking us, and so that we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm available well, obviously not Sundays. Every day I'm usually off work at like 7. So
Yeah, tag
I'll
us
be-
all in the Discord. We'll
Yeah.
we'll start a discussion.
yeah.
Mhm.
Usually I can be home latest 8:30, like 8:30.
Right.
Uh,
Well,
and
it
then-
really comes down to what Chris can do because
Yeah.
he's got the time difference.
Well,
Yeah, it is.
it just means it's just a case of find like the best thing to do is find out what days like at a push what is the best days for everybody, and then if I can
Mhm.
fit into any of them, then awesome. But it's one of the ones. If it's impossible for me to fit into those days, it seems silly moving it to a day that I can when everybody else can.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Well, I was kind of leaning on Thursday because that's my last stream day, and that's sort of my later stream.
And I am off all day on Thursdays. So Wednesday and Thursdays are my days off.
I can do Thursday evenings.
right. What do I have?
So
I'll have to
far.
talk to Dredd and Tim and see what's up with them.
Yeah, just find out with them exactly what they can thing me with, and if a Thursday works for them, I can see. You'd have to tell me what the time's gonna be, but because
Right.
you being like again, you having a later stream as well, like if you start your later stream like at 6 p.m, that's like 2 a.m. start time for me.
Yeah, and that's my main concern with Star Wars is I don't. If the thing with Star Wars is I don't want to start a new Star Wars game if you can't be in it. If you can't be in it, I'd rather start a new sort of role playing game from scratch without you, because you started in it, I don't want to continue it without you. So I'd rather do something fresh with a new cast than trying to start something that you were a part of and then having not be a part of it.
Oh well, I mean that wouldn't really be a thing for me because at the end of the day, like you can only fucking schedule as best as you can. Like I don't
Right.
want everybody else to miss out on the Star Wars game because one person can't show up.
Yeah, it makes sense. But
Right.
you know, I'm just being considerate.
Yeah, but find out what like if Thursday works for Dread and that as well, because we might to say I can do a Thursday, then turn out that they can't do a Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
So just find out the date, let me know, and I can see if I can come and go. Like Thursday, starting at 2 a.m.'s not going to be much of an issue, like per se,
Mhm.
but it's more just if we're going to be gone for 6 hours, I'll no be able to do that.
No, it'd be a
Because-
4-hour session.
Because like that's just too much, because then that's what fucking 8 in the morning before I'm even got in my bed.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do much more than 4 hours at a crack because that's hard.
Yeah, like that could be doable because like we've had sessions here that we've went because like that's almost 5 a.m. So like an extra hour wouldn't be that much of a push.
Right.
So like find out what Dredd and Tim can say. If they can do the Thursday, then I'm sure we can make it work.
Yeah, and I was talking to Dredd, man. I don't know if the Tales of the Loop game is gonna kick off. I haven't, like, nobody's gotten back to me. Like Crow was like, "Oh, I might be able to do it," but then Captain Red Wolf was like, "Oh, I might be able to do it, but my schedule's gonna shift." So I don't have anything to go off of. So I don't know. We'll talk about it this week. I'll get it up there and kind of see what everybody's vibe is, and we'll go from there.
Yeah,
Cool.
Alrighty.
sounds good.
But like Snack, if like on Sundays, if you want to switch out here in a couple weeks or whatever, a D&D stuff, that to help you out, I can do that too.
I mean, we can for like the Curse of Strahd stuff.
Yeah, like the more horror RPG stuff. If and then like a month or so, if you need a break, I can come up with something.
Well, I don't.
Because I've got an idea or two of what I want to do. I just don't have it
well,
written
the
out
thing
yet.
the thing about that is I don't like having 1 week on, 1 week off, 1 week on, 1 week off with
Well, no,
my
no, I meant-
games.
Right, no, I'm like, if you need a break for like a couple weeks, I could run like a 3-4 week thing. So it's not an alternating thing.
Okay. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah,
It's
maybe.
just something to keep in your back pocket.
Yeah. Definitely. If I ever need a break, I'll let you know.
Okay.
But for the Curse of Strahd thing, what is that something we're gonna do weekly? If it
No,
does come to
that
fruition?
would, yeah, that would be. We would run a short campaign on like Sunday.
Oh, okay.
If you needed a break from your game, I would do like a Ravenloft
Oh.
thing as the interim on a Sunday because it's already blocked out for D&D.
Okay, not like an additional thing. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of wanted it to be like an additional thing. I don't.
Yeah, I thought that. I kind of thought that was what it was supposed to be. Was just it was going to be like an additional. Let's have a little. This can also run for a couple of weeks, kind of thing.
Yeah. And if need be, like if times doesn't work out or something like that, or I actually do need a break, like we could switch to Sundays.
Yeah, well, I mean, we got a lot to talk about this week, so we'll figure it all out. We'll schedule everything out and figure out who's available and whatnot.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Cool beans.
Nice.
I like
Good
it.
shit tonight, Snack, as always.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thank you.
Getting intriguing.
It is
Damn
getting
corpse
intriguing.
flower.
That was fun. I thought that was a cool last minute like thing. Popped in a map, and that was that.
Oh, it was definitely well done. Like,
Yeah.
that was.
I like the fact that I put it up in the tree, so you guys had to think.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think about that, but that was pretty cool.
I was mad that it was up in the tree because I wanted to use my graspy hand, but I can't because it has to be within 5 feet of the hand to grab it. So
Right.
10 feet in the air, I couldn't use it.
Graspy hand. Oh, you mean shocking grasp?
No. My new spell, the earthen grabby thing, whatever. It's
Oh,
called.
earthen grasp?
No.
Yep.
No, the grabby. hand.
Bigby's grabby hand or whatever it is.
Oh, Bixby's.
No. It's only.
Which
effective-
one?
I don't remember what it's called. It's.
Well, you're the wizard.
got a
You
name
should
of a
know.
wizard.
God
Well, I don't have it up right now.
sake.
It's the name of a wizard. It's an earthen hand or something.
Yeah,
like that.
Maximilian's earthen grasp.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's Bixby's, not Bixby's hand. It's
that's not Bixby's hand. Bixby's hand is like a 5th level spell.
Yeah, it's the Caleb like made a version.
Yeah, it's the
of it,
catch
like,
pod. It's the
yeah.
catch pod spell. Only
Mhm.
Customized.
Hold on, Maximilian's earthen grasp. Max.
Instead of a hand of earth, it'll be a hand of mushrooms.
Oh, you choose
Right.
a 5-foot square of unoccupied space on the ground that you can see within range. A medium hand made from compacted soil rises from there and reaches for one creature you can see within 5 feet of it. Oh, okay. As an action, you cause the hand to crush the restrained target, which must make a strength saving throw. The target takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. To break out, as an action. Or move to a different unoccupied space within range.
Yeah, so it has to be on the ground though. So like you can't move it up in the air vertically.
Yep. I mean, it doesn't say it has to remain on the ground. It just says an unoccupied space within range. So I would let it curl up this tree. That would have been possible. But that's hindsight.
Yeah.
So yeah, the spell doesn't really state that it has to stay on the ground. So
Yeah.
that
Well,
makes
you have to pop it up.
yeah,
On the
you would
ground
have to
for
pop
sure.
it. Yeah.
I just got an invite to a voice actors Discord.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Neat.
Well, cool. It popped up in my email.
Mr. Moneybucks. Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I'll take a look around.
Yeah, everybody and their mother has a Discord channel nowadays.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, it is
Well,
a good
like-
place to kind of get people together. Like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
No, it is. I don't disagree. It's a great way to keep touch with people. It's better than Facebook and stuff.
No, I think you disagree, sir. I don't know. I hear it in your
insight
voice.
check.
Insight check. I like how we're getting insight
Roll the
check.
die.
I fucking will.
I got 1,000.
Insight. Boom. Oh, Foundry's done now. No,
Sorry,
I've got
grab
another dice. I'll fucking roll a
Yeah, I was
dice.
gonna say, grab one of your fancy dice.
One of my 1,000 fucking dices that I've now bought that I've never actually rolled in a game. Well, this is going to be the
Aw.
first one.
Is it? You gotta record it. Send us a picture.
Yeah, oh, what one do I want to use though? No, I'm not going to use one of the ones. I'm going to use one of my fancy one. One of my shiny, shiny ones.
I definitely recommend like finding one. How bad is COVID over there? Like for an in-game person thing.
Oh, I've been like, that's what I was saying to Zim earlier on. One of my pals that I've known for a few years, him and like another couple of people, he works in a bar. And they run once the bar closes at like midnight on a Saturday, they run a D&D session in the lock-in kind of thing. And he when he found out that I was doing like the D&D like this, he messaged me he's messaged me a few times asking if I wanted to join, and I've always said no, just because like I was nervous or I wasn't confident, no, that kind of stuff. And I was saying to Zim and Haba that the last few months of playing this game and learning like the rules and all that kind of stuff, I've kind of got that wee bit more confidence. And then he messaged me a couple of weeks ago and I was like, do you know what? Fuck it, I'll come. So it's just a case of waiting for the restrictions in Scotland for COVID to stop. And then I'm going to go and play some in real life D&D.
Yeah, baby bird is starting to fly on its own.
Right, I'm going to use my...
I'm so proud.
Is it a D20 I have to roll?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a D20.
Right, D20 plus... Where's my insight? Plus 3 in my wisdom.
You don't have a +3 wisdom for yourself.
Right, here we go. I'll roll
As
it.
standard human, you got +0 across the board.
I'll roll it on my...
He's not standard. He's a special little boy.
I'll roll it on my D&D notebook.
Oh, there you go.
Right, here we go. Roll.
No way.
I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching
Not
it.
touching it.
Not
Not
touching
touching
it.
it.
Not touching it. Oh, I wish I'd actually put that on to record. Because now I feel as if these are all going to be, oh, that's not what happened.
Just take a picture with your phone and post it to Discord.
Yeah.
That's what they do in Critical Role.
I know, but... Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Adventures.
See, I'm honestly still thinking about that guy from fucking work, man. Like, it's...
Yeah, dick.
Yeah, what a nerd.
That shit don't sit well with you. That shit sucks.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I think I have like one. I have one like just like
That's
that.
that's a pretty D20. I like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all purple and shiny.
Nice.
I mean, I have a shit ton of dice, but I do think I have one that's colored like.
Dude, I
exactly
have
the
like
same.
3 bags of dice just sitting around.
I know.
They never get to be used anymore.
Yeah, I got a big bag of dice too.
I know. I got like 2. I got a set of like I got like a chunky like metal D20, and like a big size chunky D20, and like a set of like metal dice before COVID hit, and then COVID hit, and my shit got all canceled. I'm like, fucking, I never got to use it in a single goddamn game.
That's good.
Yeah. That's pretty depressing, that's for sure.
It definitely is.
I can't even remember what I was rolling insight for.
Yeah, I don't either. So that's how that goes.
Yeah. I guess we all have -1 intelligence.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. If
Of course,
memory
even
was
if I did remember, I would tell you that I forgot. So
don't worry. If memory was a stat, it would be my dump stat. It's fucking right. All right.
I've always had a bad memory. I've forgotten like conversations, like having conversations, like literally in the middle of that conversation.
Oh god, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, like even when I was young, like there was one time I was at like there's this theme park in near the Twin Cities called Valley Fair that we would always go to, and I was like sitting at a game there or whatever, and like I was talking to my friend or whatever, and like the guy who was working behind the counter I knew from school. And I was like, oh yeah, I knew him from school, but I didn't talk to him. And my buddy who was sitting right next to me said, no, you talked to him. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, he came up to you, he said, hey, how's it going? And you said, hey. I'm like, I literally do not remember this. And he's like, this happened like 2 minutes ago. And I still don't fucking remember doing it. I don't remember saying hi to this guy. It wasn't like a friend or anything, but like, it wasn't like an enemy either. It was just a dude I knew from school, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I have literally forgot that I did anything like that. I believe him. Like I don't trust my own damn memory. I have way too many things like that. So like I'll literally forget I had a conversation with someone, you know, a minute away.
Yeah.
And it's usually because I'm just like in my own head too often, I guess. You know.
In my head.
It's a good song, and it's horribly depressing.
Do you want to tell you what
It is-
always confused, or it doesn't confuse me, but it gives me a kind of source of wonderment, is that no many people know that the band The Cranberries are actually Scottish.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Were they Scottish? I thought they were Irish.
To be honest,
Yeah,
now that
most
I'm
people think-
Because the
thinking-
song is about like the IRA.
Oh no,
and
you're right. It
and the war
was
and everything.
who am I thinking? Is it maybe the singer that's Scottish?
Yeah, she's
Like,
Scottish, but the
she's
band is
dead.
Irish.
That,
Like
that
she died not long after that song charted too, if I remember correctly.
Nope, she died a couple years ago. She was about to do a cover of it with the group Bad Wolves, but she died right before she was supposed to record. It was like 2-3 years ago.
Somebody from that band, like the band broke up like right after. I know that. because
Yeah, that
somebody-
band. Yeah,
Somebody died, and I thought it was her, but maybe I was wrong then.
she died in
Sorry.
2018.
Sorry. Side tangent, but Docs, I just found a Way of the Eight Gates monk subclass for Might Guy. For Might Guy.
Oh no, that's not
Yes.
no.
Level 3.
Guys, I tell you.
Maximum HP is increased by 1. Okay. And I'll send it to you. I send it to you. This is pretty cool.
Well, in any case,
Sorry.
I already have like a character concept and like art and everything like that for the character for the Ravenloft campaign whenever that gets going.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
me too.
Hey, Dread resubscribed.
Yep,
Oh,
it's
nice. Thank you, Dread.
a changeling genie warlock.
Change that?
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Changeling genie warlock. Yep.
Oh, that's interesting.
Pact of the Chain warlock.
Oh, the chain.
Pact of the Chain. And like we were trying to decide whether or not like I could use the familiar to carry the lamp while I'm inside it.
So it's funny that you chose changeling, cause so did I.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't say anything about changeling the last time I well, you didn't say anything about your race at all the last time.
Yeah, I didn't.
You were multi-classing something.
I was doing paladin, bard, warlock.
Yeah. Right. That's very strange,
But I have a different,
I guess it makes sense though if
yeah.
you're like gonna be changing. Because I have at least 3 different alter egos, plus the main for my changeling.
It's the changeling is more of like a trauma based RP thing than anything else. So you know.
Trauma based.
Yes. Trauma based RP tool. So it's fine.
In any case,
Yeah.
the basically the whole
time.
idea is to use the familiar for communication while they can like hide. Because with Pact of the Chain, you get a you can get an evocation to where you can communicate through your familiar.
Yeah.
As long as you're on the same plane of existence, and that was like the question I was trying to like decide whether or not if being in like my vessel counts, because it's technically an extra dimensional space, so it's not necessarily the same plane of existence, but it doesn't
pocket
necessarily
dimension.
say it is. Yeah, it's a pocket dimension.
Yeah,
It's-
so yeah, me and Docs
extra
talked about that without like sharing any like immediate like any details about your character besides what you've given just now, like Warlock and Pact of the Chain. With that, unfortunately, it wouldn't work. I think we found out.
Yeah, and with the way we'd have to tweak some rules to make it work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like I just thought it would be a really cool idea.
It is a cool idea. We just have to find a way to make it work.
But I could still, use my familiar from like super far distances with the evocation, because like I wouldn't have to like be hiding in my vessel. I could still hide in my vessel and like know what's going on outside. Like so, like one of you guys could carry me somewhere in the vessel.
You got your own legs.
Because it says when you're in the vessel, you can
Yeah.
hear as if you were in that space where your vessel is.
Because what were you trying to do?
No, like have my familiar be carrying around my vessel and like and talking through the familiar, because like with that evocation you can speak through the familiar even if the familiar isn't necessarily capable of speech.
Mm-hmm. And you're using Pact of the Chain, the Find Familiar spell, and what invocation?
Hang on, let me look it up here real quick. And it's fine that I can't be hiding in my vessel while using it. That's
Right. I just wanted to go back and find out what I.
Let's see. Option it is Voice of the Chain Master. Requires Pass of the Chain.
The Chain Master reads: you communicate directly with your familiar and perceive through your familiar senses as long as you're on the same plane of existence. Additionally, while perceiving through your familiar senses, you can also speak through your familiar in your own voice, even if your familiar is normally incapable of speech. Okay. Find familiar states: seeking the service of familiar. Blah 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 blah. Your familiar acts independently. Hold on.
Like Pact of the Chain also changes it.
Gonna read that next. 100 feet, you can communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, you can. Okay. So off rip. Let me see.
And eventually, I also want to get what's it called? The improved. Shit, where is it? Voice of the Chain Master, and then there's an upgraded familiar as well.
Investment of the Chain Master.
Yes, but that one doesn't have anything to do with what I was doing. That just makes my familiar even more powerful.
And then you are a genie warlock.
Yep, genie.
Okay.
I would be an Ifriti.
Yeah.
That's just for the spells being available to me, as well as the elemental defenses.
Yeah. As an action, you can magically vanish and enter your vessel, which remains in the space you left. The interior of the vessel is an experimental space in the shape of 25%.
Seriously, sure. Come on.
Yeah, so it's extra dimensional space, which is a different plane of existence entirely.
Yeah, that's what I just wanted to confirm whether or not if that counts as a different plane of existence.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the way it's written, it does.
So yeah, I can't go into my vessel and have my flying familiar fly me over a wall or something. But you could still do that. It just couldn't be my familiar to do it.
Yep.
Yeah. The party strong head could probably just toss you in the.
Right, exactly. You could toss me, or if somebody has like a pet, that could be done. I'm planning it to be a ring, so like somebody could wear the ring on their finger,
right?
And just walk me through somewhere, or I could just send my familiar to fly somewhere and scout. Or
Would we be able to
walk somewhere in myself and send my familiar back and talk to them?
Would we be able to enter and leave your bottle at will? Well, if you're still in there?
If I'm not in there, I don't believe anybody else can be in there. And I can't bring anybody else other than me inside until level 10 with the Sanctuary Vessel feature.
Right.
Oh. Okay. So
As
say
I
like
can eject any number of creatures
Yeah.
If anyone, including you, actually, yeah, it doesn't really specify that it doesn't necessarily have to be me. They just have to be drawn in with me, and I can eject them. Everyone is ejected. Oh, if you leave or die. Okay, yeah. So I have to be in there too.
Okay. And if it's
But that's
anything
only level
like, yeah, if it's anything like Merkas, you're probably gonna die every session. So,
10.
okay, that makes sense. So we could like probably get like several bags of holding, stick all of our shit in there, give them to you, put you in the thing, put a ring on.
Yep, and I can keep all sorts of stuff safe inside of the vessel. Like even if I'm not in there, like I can keep stuff in there, unless it gets destroyed.
Yeah, and then that way, if one of us has polymorph, we could upcast. Well, upcasting polymorph is kind of hard, but
It's true. Somebody could polymorph themselves into something, and that could then you could sneak my vessel in somewhere, and I could pop out.
yeah, or like trying to like get into like a place like Strahd's castle or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. There's all sorts of really neat things you can do with it, and that was part of the whole thing. Like with being a changeling, I would like change forms while inside the vessel, so like nobody would actually see me do it.
That's good. That's a good one.
And that was the other reason why like I wanted to like communicate as the familiar, so no one really knows the true form.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that would be kind of cool, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't.
Do it.
There's plenty of other things to do. I can still communicate with the familiar from like super long distances anyway.
Yeah.
With the pact, although with how the warlock levels up, I actually cannot pick those invocations right away. Because like the pact boon option is level 3, but I have to pick my invocations at level 2, and then I don't get another invocation until I believe level.
No, because every time you level up, you
5.
can. Yeah, no. Every time you level up, you can change out an
Well, I
invocation.
can, yes, but I would still only have 2. And the invocations that I want to learn, like I still really want to have.
Yeah. So it's,
like I wouldn't really like. I could switch maybe one out for like one of those, just in case. But if we start at level 3, yeah, I would have to decide whether or not I wanted to switch one of them out or not.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time you level up, you switch one out.
Because the idea of I wanted to be like really good at figuring stuff out, so I wanted like Eldritch. What was it? Eyes of the Runekeeper.
That's a good
Eyes
one.
of the Runekeeper.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And what was the other one I really wanted?
It feels like Warlock is the only like real customizable class, and it kind of disappoints
I know.
me.
There's a lot of great customizations with Warlock.
Honestly, I feel they could have given Fighter the same treatment, and it would have been a much funner class to play.
Yeah.
Like, you got kind of the way there with Battlemaster, but they kind of dropped the ball after that.
All fighters should get combat maneuvers, not just the Battlemaster.
Yeah. Honestly, there would have to be some hoodickery with, like, balance and all that, but yeah.
Right.
Hoodickering.
Ooh, dickery.
Who dickering? I'm dickering.
A Devil Sight is often really useful too, because you can see through magical darkness as well.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, like getting a warlock with like all the sight invocations is kind of cool. It's like, what can you see? What? Look with your magical eyes.
That was part of the combination that I wanted with my Hexblade Warlock. Like the combination I was going to do is have him cast darkness on himself, but he has Eldritch Sight, not Eldritch Sight. Devil Sight, so that he can see through his own magical darkness and just rush up on people and constantly get advantage on attacks because they can't see him.
Yeah, but none of us would be able to see through you.
No, but I mean he would be awesome.
Yeah, well,
he'd be like, hey, stand outside the darkness and attack anybody who comes out.
Yeah, it's kind of.
It still would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be fun at all, but yes, for us.
It'd be fun.
At the very least. Yeah, no, calm down. All right. It's like midnight. I should probably go to sleep.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's good, work in the morning, so
Yeah, I gotta work in the morning too.
That
Work,
docs
sure.
works, aye.
Oh,
Right.
I gotta edit the podcast tomorrow.
Oh, you poor thing.
Oh, what I'll do
I know.
is I'll quickly, once I finish this call, I'll quickly go in and check my recording, and I'll let you know if I need the video sent or if it can just be the audio.
Okay,
But I'll let you know that.
sure.
Oh, because if that works, then that'll save us having to try and send 7 gig worth of a fucking file across Google.
that sounds like it'd be a pain.
Yeah, Google Drive is annoying sometimes.
Yeah, because like like if I'm trying to send like even with my internet, it can still take like fucking an hour to upload onto fucking Google Drive. It's a pain in the fucking ass.
Yep.
And when you're then having to download it on the other side, it just seems there's a lot of middle person there that does not have to go through Google.
Yeah.
Which is funny
Yeah.
because the audio file for the exact same length comes in at like 250 fucking megabytes.
Right.
It's so fucking stupid. Right, anyway.
Alright.
I'm gonna go. And then end stream.
Yeah, me too.
Night, Chris.
Yeah. Well, good
Bye,
night.
Good
Bye.
night, Snark.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
But yeah, right, we're going to end it there. That was a fucking great session. That was awesome. It's good to be back. Adventures in Exandria will be back next Sunday, same time, 12 a.m. midnight UK time. You'll have to do math for everybody else's time. I think that's like 7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, no, that works for me. I can do that on Friday. That would be like half midnight, so that's perfect. It means that I can do a slight horror stream for like 9 p.m. my time until like the back of 11, and then I can jump across and do that. That works fucking perfectly for me. But yeah, so thank you for stopping in, Dread. Thank you for the resubscription. That was awesome. I appreciate it. So I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time. It's probably going to be about 9 p.m. my time. I'm going to be playing Warframe, hopefully, because Titan's Warframe's been a bit of a dick and only load, so we're hoping, if not, we're playing like Destiny 2 or something like that. But we will be here tomorrow, and then I'll put up my schedule for the rest of the week. So thank you for stopping in. I love everyone. Peace.